Alrighty, hello and welcome everybody. Apologies for the late start. How are we all doing? Hope everyone's having a fantastic evening. So, we are going to be kicking off with a DBD Clan Civil War. Let me try and see if we sort that camera out. I'm a bit all over the place, aren't I? So, I hope everyone's doing well this evening. So, we have Mr. Corley Shark, Cadane, Button-Eyes Mark, Mr. Rubber Ducker Boy himself, the Blackthorn, CJ DJ, and the rest of you. Hope you're all doing very well. So, we are going to have Stefano and Mr. Ninja Pin Vin. So, we are going to be having Steph Vin, and then we are going to be having for Team 2. I believe it's going to be Mr. Robane, and then we are going to be having Ilmatar. So we got Ilmadame. Hold up, when did Bunnies join DBD? This is not Bunnies, this is Ilmatar. Mr. Corlishar, this is Ilmatar. Yes. So, let's just double check. Okay, so that's what we have. Those. Let's just double check. So it's a bit of a nightmare to organise because we've got the 2v2s. So for me, it's been quite a lot of organising. Yo, the army blocker is it? What's that? Sorry. Oh, the army. Yeah, I've just realised actually the blocker. I don't know. Oh, do you know what it is? Do you know what it is? My army blocker here isn't the same because I changed them on. I actually haven't streamed on YouTube in a considerable amount of time actually. My army blockers on Streamlabs, because I'm not using Streamlabs right now. So my army blocker on Streamlabs is different to the ones here on YouTube, because I've changed the one on Streamlabs, which I use for Twitch, but I haven't changed them for YouTube. So yeah, there we go. We sorted that out. So awesome. So no deadly bunnies. This is going to be Ilmatar being a bit of a meme lord as he does. Yeah, apologies for that, Mr. Geese Howard. Mr. Geese Howard, how are we, my friend? How are we? We can see my build. That's all right. It's all right. It's all right. Let's flip that around. How's everybody doing? I hope you're all very well. A little catch up on me. My life has been. How do I put this? Properly? I've been busy. Without doubt. I've been extremely busy, and I've been beyond busy. I think I'm just going to be getting busier and busier. So I'm trying to make sure that I put out as many streams as I possibly can, put out as much content as I can with the time that I have. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying all the content that's been coming forward. Is that good, guys? Let me just double check the builds, make sure we got no massively... Oh, I love that start. I love that. Let's have a look here. I need to make sure your ogre player has too many. Yeah, so just so you guys are aware on what we're doing today, there's no Penumbral Pendulum. We're saying max on 2 Gorges. 1 Iron Blaster is max. And each side can only use a faction once. So, for example, Ilmatar here and Rabane, they both can't go double Ogres. But you can go Ogres into Nurgle or Nurgle into Ogres if you like. That way round. But of course, if a team bans one... yeah, so as long as we only get Ogres once here out of this side, that's totally fine. It's totally fine. So for me, there's a lot to track here. And the way we're doing it is you both sides get a ban, and that ban is consistent over both players. So we've got no bans from the bottom team. From the top team, from Stefano, we had a ban of Zinch. So neither side of the bottom could use Zinch. So there we go. Just eating really fast. Nice. Yeah, take your time, dude. Take your time, dude. We're going to be doing the best of 3 here. Going to be starting on the Crossing of the Sea Claws. I'm going to be doing domination. So how have you been, my friends? Hope you've all been very, very well. Hope you guys have been enjoying Warhammer 3. What's been your thoughts so far? Of course, we're quite heavy into it right now. So what's your thoughts been? Have you been enjoying it? Because I certainly have. I just had no time to play it, which is really sad. I've been wanting to play it more and more and more. But yeah. It's looks like it. Yeah, it's a little bit difficult here to organise this one. So basically, the way there's quite a lot behind it because I'm picking the maps, and these guys have got to ban one each, and then they've got to pick one each, and then they've got to sort them out between the two, make sure they're obeying the rules. Unfortunately, here we've got too many gorges, so we just got to sort that one out. And then when that's sorted, yeah, we can get that going, and then we're all good to go. All right, so. Who are we back in? Have we got here with Stefan? Oh, make sure I spelled that right. Pin Vin. Or do we have the almighty Ilmatar? Fantastic. Cool. Looks like we're all ready, so let's kick off into it. So some of you know today, something I haven't also brought up. I'm going to be doing some 2v2s, and the reason we're doing 2v2s is we have a little thing called Ducklings in Training. And this is essentially those guys that want to come and join DBD. They join in the Ducklings in Training part of the Discord here on the DBD server. And then they're going to be playing in this tournament here to kind of initiate themselves into the clan. So that's essentially, they've played a bunch of us, we talked, had a good time, and then, we'll see. We'll see how they get on in the tournament, and then eventually they should be members here at DBD, which should be absolutely fantastic. One of them being Stefan today, playing here alongside Mr. Ninja Pinvin, and yeah, it should be pretty fun. This is going to be awesome. So, you see, Double Gorge start here with the Iron Blaster. It'll be a pretty tough start with Scrag. Over this side, we are going to get the Herald of Nurgle, alongside 2 units of the Forsaken. I don't really like this beastie boy. He's always been a bit of a letdown for me. I'd always take just a 3rd unit there of the infantry. They're just so much stronger. Yeah, the beastie boy is just always, he's got some nice debuffs. He's got the slime trail, but it's only 15 meters. It's nothing really too special. I've always found him just a little bit of a disappointment, really. I kind of thought he'd be a little bit more like a Manticore, where you do, good damage for 800 gold cost, but he's just been a little bit underwhelming, really. Because he doesn't even cause terror, so I'm pretty sure he doesn't cause terror. Oh, bit of lag. Here we go. No, he just causes fear, and then demonic instability. I always get that mixed up with terror sometimes. Alright, so we'll go over here with, yes, we are going to have Rebane and Ilmatar. So we are going to be having the Spawn of Nurgle in the front. 1, 2, 3 units of Spawn of Nurgle. It's 1,000 pop per piece, 130 weapon strength, they do have poison, and all the other good stuff, including 42 speed. Some of the most speedy infantry units they've got. Matted by Nurglings, mass Nurglings, and they are going to have some Toad Jitsu. Now, I do love the Toad Jitsu, anti-infantry, good poison, magic damage. These boys, they certainly bring the Kung Fu indeed. In the sky here, we are going to have a Herald of Nurgle of Death, in fact. So we are going to have Life Legion, which actually gives power reserves, which is quite nice. Then we also get Spirit Leech, and the Locus of Fecundity, which is a very, very good healing spell indeed. It also actually gives Vigor back as well. So we do have the Iron Blaster, the big bad boy here in the middle. He's going to be doing all the good damage. We are going to have the... Okay, looks like Ninja has dropped. We are going to be having Double Gorges, and it looks like here we did have some Noblars in the front. Ogre Balls and some more Noblars. Okay, well that's a bit unfortunate, so I'll have to load back in here. We'll have to quit that one. Ninja has dropped. Let's have a look here. Are the boys all on the channel together? Yeah, they're all on the channel together. Cool. Cool. So that's a start again there, sadly. That's alright. Yeah, keep you updated, Mr. Geese, with how this is all going. It seems that, for whatever reason, Ninja dropped there. Okay, so we'll wait for Ninja to rejoin. He might have alt-tabbed or something like that. Same armies, please. Let's double check here. At Ilmatar. Cool. Just make sure that he's only got 2 max in total. That includes reinforcing army. I know, right? I know, right? Yeah, it's so cursed not having the chat bar at the top. It's yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, really. But it's all right. We'll be getting there soon. We'll be getting there back there soon. Hopefully, we can get a game starting here. What's our yeah, actually, I could invite player, copy, send this over to the big boy. Where is he? There he is. Paste. That can't be right. It says Ninja's now playing Tabletop Simulator. Oh, yeah, that can't be right. It tells me he's playing Tabletop Simulator. What? Okay, never mind. We're back in. Fantastic. Hey, what up, Captain Morgan? How are we? How are we? How are we? Are we doing very well, my friend? Ninja had a little problem. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, no problem. Yeah, just remember not to alt-tab. Don't tab out the game when we're loading in. Just do your thing. Yeah, that is better. That is better, big boy. Thank you very much for that, Mr. Ilmatar. So we'll try and see if we can get another screen blocker whilst we wait, and then I'll click up ready. Gonna try. No, yeah. There's been a few problems today, but we should be okay. We should be okay. Hopefully, get some games going. Yeah. Fantastic. Yeah, just ready up when you guys are ready, Stefan. Just ready up. We'll get it in and we'll get some games going. Yeah, so going on to the Beast of Nurgle. So the Beast of Nurgle is something here. It just has really, really good weapon strength. So 300, which is armor piercing. So we'll start talking about that in the game and kind of a little bit why I'm disappointed about this model. 200 of it being armor piercing. So it is 2/3 armor piercing. So 66% is pretty decent. Hit points are well, and you can heal it quite nicely. I believe it has regen as well. Good physical resistance. You would think it's actually quite a nice model, but for whatever reason, I just the melee stats perhaps it's just actual mobility, the fact that it can't fly, etc. doesn't cause terror. I just find it incredibly underwhelming. I think, sadly, which is almost why I never bring one. Let's have a look here. And also for that cost, you can bring in, for example, a Cultist of Nurgle. For 800 gold cost, I think even just a foot Cultist of Nurgle with the Gate of Nurgle and the Warrior Bane is really, really nice. Warrior Bane is extremely nice for sure. Warrior Bane does give you that -8 base weapon damage in a 35-meter radius, which could be really nice here up against all these high weapon strength units. So, for example, if we take into effect Spawn of Nurgle, or we take Forsaken, a lot of that is going to be very, very applicable indeed. And then if you get them on horseback here with the Chaos Steeds for the Cultists, actually, you can really bring some nice elements in there. So I think having units that cost 800 that I just don't think affect the battlefield so well is, yeah, I'm not a big fan. And I think especially up against Ogres, you want to be bringing in more flyers. You want to be bringing your Chaos Furies, you want to be bringing your Rotflies, and you certainly want to be, using that mobility you do have in the back pocket and getting it ready to go. And then for the Ogre Kingdoms, you want to be bringing some of those dogs to compromise or protect, and kind of working in and around that way. It was very interesting to see that we saw the double Herald. We didn't actually see the Exalted Great and Clean ones, which can be quite nice. They can be quite nice. They do just get shot to death, so against Ogre Kingdoms. But if you can protect them, they can do some really, really nice work, especially against this mass infantry force. So just waiting for Stefano and Ninja, and then I think we're ready to go. Oh, Stefan and the Ninja Penguin coming through here. I love it. Just double check everybody's all good. Yep, looks like they're all in chat, so we should be good. Oh, just waiting on Stefano. Stefano, ready up, my dude. There we go. Nice, we're in. Sorry for the wait, ladies and gents. Sorry for the wait. We are going to be in now. This can be one of the problems here for 2v2s. It can be one of the problems, so. But here we go. Okay, apparently now Ilmatar's not readying up. What, gents, what are we doing? Okay, there we go. Alrighty. So now if we relate here to crossing the sea claws, when it comes to Nurgle, you are really going to rely on the mobility of Ogre Kingdoms. And Nurgle are probably going to be fighting for this middle point. It's probably going to be a bit of a Nurgle fest in the middle. And then for the remainders, you're probably going to be seeing point 1 and point 3 are going to get dominated quite differently. If you definitely have a more mobile artillery range element, you'll be definitely dominating point 1. If you're certainly going to be more infantry focused, you'll be on point 3 for sure. Point 3, you are going to be having some good defensive areas here in the middle that you can certainly work with on the left. I mean, on the right, it's a bit of an open battlefield. You do have some levels of protection, but there's not many. There's not many. Fantastic. So we are in. So in the middle here we are 3 smaller Nurgle, as we said. We saw the double Nurglings, Plague Toads, and the Herald of Death in the sky. We are going to have Scrag. Scrag the boy here is going to be having Blood Gruel, as well as the Cauldron of the Great Maw. Very good there for Gorgers. And we'll be having Troll Guts, the Bull Gorger, and then also extra ingredients. Double Gorgers in the front. And we are going to be having Noblars backed up by Ogre Balls. So for the boys, we are going to have Forsaken here in the front. 2 units backed up by the triple Nurglings, and then we are going to have the Beast of Nurgle. We'll also have some more of the Nurglings over there on the right. The Herald of Nurgle in the sky. I don't know if there's Nurgle healing. So we've got the Locust of Fecundity, as well as the Fleshy Abundance, Boil Blight, and then also Curse of the Leper, which is going to reflect melee damage and also give armor, which can be quite nice. I've seen this as some really nice effects for sure. So the Children of Nurgle, and then also Arcane Conduit. In the middle, we are going to be having the Lead Belchers, backed up here by some Ogre Balls, more Ogre Balls. We are going to have the Morphine Cavalry. So the bad boys here in the middle are going to have 120 weapon strength, 90 armor, pretty damn good. I thought we were going to get the Crushers. I saw the Crushers initially, but it's like the Crushers aren't going to fall in. But yeah, they're looking pretty damn strong. And then more Lead Belchers. So there's a lot of force going forward here. So it looks like the strategy, just by setting up, we are going to be going over here to point 3 with the double Forsaken. That's an interesting strategy, and it looks like here the boys in purple, so we are going to have Ilmatar and Rabane. They're going to charge into the middle and probably dominate point 1. Quite drop those likes, people. We are from the same clan. Indeed we are. If we don't like each other, I don't know anything. I know. Honestly, the greatest bunch of blokes I've ever got to know. So if we don't like each other, I don't know what's going on, right? But yeah, moving forward, the Gorgers, these bad boys are certainly extremely powerful. That's why I've been limiting these just to 2. They are going to be unbreakable. They do have Stalk, and they do come with immune to psychology, Vanguard deployment. Yeah, they're just unbelievable. They have everything. You can remove unbreakable, and they're still very powerful. The Iron Blaster is in the middle. He's going to be ready to go. Lead Belchers could do a number, though. They could do a number. It really depends. But one well-timed shot here. That is going to come through. That, and there we go. There's the damage. That is going to be a significant amount of damage. 3 models done. And yeah, there's just so much damage because it's going to be Spirit Leech on top. It's going to be Armor Sundering. Yeah, it's not that great here for the boys. But, you know, cannons are firing back. They're going to be shooting here up against the Iron Blaster, and he'll do some nice work indeed. And there we go. 2 shots, and the Lead Belchers are looking pretty bleak here already. I don't think stacking more Lead Belchers on top of Lead Belchers is the way to go, especially with the Iron Blaster in the back. But we'll have to see how that plays out. Ogre Balls on the side, we could get here charging through with Ilmatar. He could get on the back with the Lead Belchers and, you know, certainly compromise these, but they're getting shut down pretty well here by the Iron Blaster. In the sky, and it looks like here we do have some Rotflies chasing alongside the Herald of Death here. And we are going to be pushing, and this is going to be Rebane charging up against Stefano and his Nurgle of, well, his Herald of Nurgle. So, point 1 is going to be a little bit of a fight. We are going to have Gorges just ripping apart Nurglings. That's not too fun for the Nurglings here. The poor little boys on the floor just going to get thrown apart and bashed by these big boys. And yeah, it's not going to be a close fight there. Point 1 will be won. And looks like point 3 is going to be open. 1 minute to go. Got to be careful here. Of course, we are going to be losing point 1. It looks like we are going to be losing the middle as well here. Damage values is going to be 1.8k there for Ilmatar. And for the rest, pretty much the... And all 3 of them together is going to be combined. That's probably almost entirely going to be from this Iron Blaster. Iron Blaster is going to be at 1,150. That's already over half the damage of his entire force. So it just shows you how powerful this Iron Blaster is. The DPS on this thing is absolute absurdity. So shots here up against the Ninja Pinvin. He's going to be charging him with Scrag, fighting here up against the Ogre Balls with his Morphine Cavalry. Troll Guts has been activated to give that mass healing. 0.8 for about 40 seconds, I believe. It's absolute absurdity for the amount of healing you get. Yeah, so it's going to be 40 seconds for 0.8. You're talking just incredible levels of healing, especially for this unit that just has so much health. So the man into great weapons charge around the corner of these boys. 1.4k of pure anti-large armor-piercing rage as they charge here up against the Morphine Cavalry. And here we go. They're going to thump with those big Warhammers. Yeah, the two-handed weapons are going to be just cleaving apart all of these Morphine Cavalry. That's going to be a very unfortunate trade here for Ninja Pinvin. At the top, still going pretty strong, the Iron Blaster. Ooh, a Blood Boil here in the middle. Or Boil Blight, I think actually, sorry, it's called. Is going to be charging on the Spawn of Nurgle. I do wonder if they should be immune to Nurgle magic, the Nurglings. I wonder if you can poison and disrupt pure poison. Looks like we do actually have some Plague Toads of Nurgle. The Tojitsu has been left in the back here as a bit of a reserve. So we're going to summon the Lead Belchers. They could destroy the Gorges. We do have an Iron Blaster in the middle, but we have nothing here to protect up against these Gorges. We are going to turn and burn, but these boys could just... Might actually even be prudent just to fight the Lead Belchers here and then move on to the cannon, perhaps. But it really does depend. Like the DPS on both is so strong. So Spirit Leech is going to be very nice here on the Iron Blaster. All ticks will hit. And, well, the same stats as last game, but there'll be no resistances here. Spirit Leech is not going to work anywhere near the same up against infantry as it used to. Only really works on SEM models. So we are going to be charging through the Ogre Balls. Ogre Balls do some nice work here. They'll certainly wrap themselves around the Gorges. No armor for them, so they will suffer. The Ogre Balls do cannons large, so the anti-infantry and armor piercing not going to be too helpful here. They're going to be paying for a lot of stats that aren't going to get used in the main blood fight. So we are going to be having Herald of Nurgle, and he's going to be supporting his units. Could we get maybe a Stream of Corruption down the line? No Stream of Corruption here on the battlefield. At the top here, double Forsaken fall to the Forsaken of Mr. Pineapple Fantasy. And Rebane here is going to be dominating and perhaps could move over to point 3. So it's going to be a 1-for-1 trade. But I would actually say the point 3 here is available for the boys in yellow. So it looks like we do have a Cultist of Nurgle. He's going to be just chilling, acting all cool, shooting some meatball outside of the school. As we move in here with, oh my god, a triple gold chevron giant. I absolutely love it. I wonder what sort of stat you get for that. Plus 13 melee attack, 8 melee defense, and 10 leadership. He has 140 leadership. This guy does not care for anything, and he's just going to go slap the beast of Nurgle. This thing is going to get demolished. But there we go. He's going to be in the middle doing all the good work. Lead Belchers fighting in combat. This could be the problem here. You don't really have enough infantry on the front line. We do see a Great Unclean One charging forward. Now, of course, bringing a Great Unclean One in compared to an Exalted Great Unclean One, there's going to be no Mortis effect, which is essentially what you bring the Great Unclean One for. You bring him for that Mortis effect. Now, he will stream in Corruption, have all the good things as well as Miasma of Despair coming in with those melee debuffs. But, yeah, I just don't know if the Great Unclean One is going to be enough. Now, he could get in a fight here, perhaps, up against the Giant. He will get reduced here on the Slime Trail. I think it's 5 melee attack and speed bonuses. But for the most part, Giant, he's going to be demolishing a lot of things here in the middle. At the top, we get some Nurgling summons, as we do see the Cultist using his mobility to get around the corner. Spirit Leech on top of the Lead Belchers. And we're going to move in here. The Nurglings do miss. And yeah, this horse is going to do the good armor sundering, charging down and just ripping out the Lead Belchers quite strong. What do we see here? It's just going to be more Morphine Cavalry have been summoned. The Chunky Boys are coming in yet again. Tojitsu has joined us in the battlefield yet again by another Giant. Ilmatar certainly likes his giants for sure. The double giant meta is strong here. Now here we do see, we do have Ilmatar. I'm trying to remember here because I see Deadly Bunnies and I think Ilmatar. He's going to be in the middle. Nurgle do have control. And that is going to be here for the boys in yellow. So actually Fantasy is going to be having the middle part. Point 3 is going to get captured here by, it looks like, the Forsaken. So, yeah, so we're also going to be having pressure here, the Saber-Tusk packs as well. They've broken both these boys, so they will be capturing point 3. And it looks like Ilmatar and the boys are going to be taking the lead. We do have a Stream of Corruption through the lines. It's going to do some good damage. This, very interestingly, the Beast of Nurgle is going Toothcracker, giving armor and missile resistance. Very interesting plays. I quite like that, actually, making him a little bit more tanky. That's some really nice stuff there from Stefano. Quite a big fan of that. We actually have a double Beast of Nurgle in the middle. I don't want to, if you overcast it, would it be, it should be area of effect there for the Toothcracker. Should be plus 30 armor here in the middle. It actually would be quite nice. So Gorge is going to hold this point. You've got 1.1k just kind of sitting in the middle. But here, coming in with a Giant, there's not much you can do. Now, we do see some of the Nurglings coming forward in the sky. We are going to have Rotflies fighting up against Furies. Rotflies actually do kind of suffer to Furies. They pay a lot for armor piercing, and the Furies just come with mass numbers and good weapon strength, and these bad boys just don't have much armor. So they just die to Furies pretty damn quickly. So Furies are a very good counter up against Rotflies. On the floor, we are going to have Ogre Balls charging forward. This has been a pretty damn close game so far, but I think the boys here are starting to take a lead with Ilmatar and Rebane Fantasy. They're now starting to put some pressure in the back. These Unbreakable Gorges, still 7 models with 1,250 health, are doing an absolute number. But here we go. The boys from the underworld. We are going to be having the Noblar Trappers, the sneaky ones of old, the Secret Agent ninjas are going to be getting forward here. Get some of those throwing knives going forward. You know, in the movies when they're just throwing those knives out of the darkness, they're going to be just cleaving these Gorges pretty damn quickly. In the back, Morphine Cavalry are going to be just deleting Saber-Tusk packs, but all the time they're fighting here in the back of their base, they're not going to be getting this map field control. So point 1 here is going to be to the Ogre Kingdoms. It's going to be a triple cap, and this is where you've got to be careful. So tickets are now going to change. We do have 1,600. I imagine that's going to be for Stefano. He's going to be getting a 5 losing compensation so far. And soon, once we take over to the 2,600, we'll be looking at about a 6, I'm sure. So here we have 1, 2, 3 Noblar Trappers. It actually might be quite good to send them out this way. Noblar Trappers do have Stalk, Vanguard deployment as well. We could have got them on this point, and then got them around the corner pretty damn quickly. They'll take down these Saber-Tusk packs really fast. They got no armor. Nurglings really suffer. The only problem will be Forsaken, but 4 units would have done it. They would have done it. They would have overwhelmed them by just pure throwing knives and slows and just really dragged them through the mud. That is what Ogre Kingdoms do. So Noblar Trappers on the point. They're going to be fighting alongside their Nurglings. Just mass chaff in the middle. It's just literally Papa Nurgle slapping some Nurglings in the middle and saying, "Go on, boys, take the point." And then the Forsaken literally butcher everything else. The Beast of Nurgle, though, they have held. They have held. I'll give it to them. They've held. The Great and Clear one, he's going to be certainly struggling here. The triple gold giant is doing the business, and we are going to be having troll guts here for the boys in purple. So there's going to be a lot of healing going down, and unfortunately here Stefano is going to be losing the Great Unclean one. Look at that. Look at the debuffs as well, just due to poison. I don't quite think that's the way that should be. I don't think he has any other stat debuffs, but he's down to 200. Why has he lost half of his weapon strength? I'm not too sure. Maybe there's some other stats in here that I'm not aware of, but he lost a lot of weapon strength there. He was down to under half his weapon strength. He was certainly suffering there up against the giant for sure. Oh, it'd be wounds. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I'm an idiot. It'd be wounds. Sorry, it's still some mechanics. I'm not. I forget. Yeah, so wounds is quite a big one here in the middle. Maybe I'll give you a good example of that later. So more Rotfly is going to be charging forward, maybe trying to get some battlefield prowess here in the backside. What do we see? We see a bit of Rotfly action here in the middle. Unfortunately here, Stefano is going to be struggling up against the Herald of Nurgle. Definitely want to get some more of those flies in. He does have 1.3k. He's actually going to be on a Vanguard deployment here. So we could get some of those flies out, or we could even maybe get some of the Furies out here to go compromise this Herald. You know, so put them on a bit of pressure, put the boys in the back foot here. It's going to be another fight here with the Giant backed up by Gorgers. And it's like they are going to be pinning the point. But it does look like we have Morphine Cavalry coming around the corner. And these boys, they will butcher Noblars. They'll kill them pretty damn quickly. In the back, we do have some lead belchers. And the problem here, I'm finding with the boys in the brown and green, is that we're going to be seeing a lot of backline range. It is going to help the front, but you need to get some battlefield prowess here. You need to get some map control, and you need to start dominating key locations in the map. Now, admittedly, they have pushed them into the spawn. We have more Saber-Tusk packs coming through. And you can see these choke points. You've got points here and here. The elements on the map you have to control. You can't just let them go in the 2v2. In the middle, we do have some Plague Toads. The Toadjitsu will be joining the field, but I don't think it's going to be enough capture weight. There's going to be so much yellow here in the middle, backed up here by double more Forsaken. We have 1,000 gold. We need to start sending some stuff in. We've got 1,200 gold, and of course, it's a lot of macro, but more and more units need to get sent in here very, very quickly. So, Morphine Cavalry have charged through. They're going to be butchering up Noblars, but we do have Saber-Tusks, 70 weapon strength. They're pretty damn strong. Gorgeous joining the battlefield, and that is going to be it. It does sound like there was a Lord dying here in the middle, but you look at the mass tide of yellow here in the middle. Plus that Giant was an absolute nuisance to remove. It's PE Ilmatar. No Ilmatar. No, it's just Ilmatar, bro. It's just Ilmatar. Alright, so we'll go through here with Stefano. 626 there for the Herald of Nurgle. I think quite nice if we actually had, on my next, for you guys that have been watching my spell stuff that I've been doing, I'm actually going to be going over a spell here in the next video. There will be a spell talking about the Herald of Nurgle. And Spirit Leech is fantastic, but there is a really nice spell for the Herald of Nurgle, which is a great single entity sniper for such matchups, actually. It is going to be called, if I can remember on the top of my brain, which I can't, what is the damn spell called? Rancid Visitations is a fantastic spell. When you overcast it, you get an extra 50% on top for free. So normally with like a Spirit Leech, you get your Spirit Leech value. And if you were to overcast it, which you do with Rancid Visitations, you actually double the damage output. You actually just double the duration of time you take damage. So you essentially just double the damage output, but it only costs 50% extra Winds of Magic instead of doubling the Winds of Magic. It goes from 16 to 24 rather than 16 to 32. So you actually get an extra 50% for free. And the damage per Winds of Magic is absolutely exceptional. It's better than Spirit Leech. It's better than Frost Death. It's actually the best single entity direct damage spell we have in the game currently. So actually having something like that to deal with these giants is actually really, really nice at the moment. So I'll be jumping through that in a proper video, so I'll go through that in some detail. But 630 there for the Herald of Nurgle. 270, 190 here for the Forsaken, 440 for the Beat of Nurgle, 570 as well for the Nurglings, with 311, 530, and 340 here. So Stefano in the back here. We did get the Great Unclean One, 600 for him. We definitely needed some Fleshy Abundance. You wanted to get that Lore passive healing as well in there. And I do like the fact you got the Beast of Nurgles backed up by the Great Unclean One, but if you're going to have a Great Unclean One, just bring the Lord. Just bring the Exalted One, because he comes in here with this mass area of effect. Mortis Engine is so goddamn good. So 516, 900, and 300 here for the Plague Bearers of Nurgle. 128 there for the Plague Toads, 725 there for the Chaos Furies, and 207 for the Nurglings. I do like Plague Bearers of Nurgle, but you do need something here to deal with the enemies Forsaken. You know Forsaken are coming through, so you need something to deal with them. Also here, if we went with the Iron Guts, how are you going to deal with Iron Guts? So the problem with Forsaken against Forsaken is Forsaken don't have armor piercing. They have great weapon strength, but they really struggle with armor piercing. Now the way to get around that is you do come in here with a Herald of Nurgle who does armor sundering. Then you partner the two together, and then they're absolute weapon together, especially with poison. They are extremely good. So that's why you also need something like, if Iron Guts come onto the field, what are you going to do? You need to make sure you have something here that you can deal with that. So Ninja Penguin, we saw 750 from him, from Scrag. 1,400 there for the Morphine Cavalry for the double summon. 1.3 and 200 there for their Belchers double summon for those as well, with 330 and 440 there for the Ogre Bulls. We actually had double Iron Blast from the back, which it is illegal, but looks like we didn't see the other one, so it's okay. I absolutely love the Firebelly. Firebelly could have been really good, just removing Noblars, removing Nurglings, all the cheerful chaff in the middle. Could have been really good. 950 there, 940 for the Lead Belchers, 917, 300 for the Ogre Bulls, 420 for the Lead Belchers, with 300, 320, 158 for the Noblars. So, for Ilmatar, 1,650 for Scrag, so 1.6k for the Iron Blaster, 480, 2,100 for the Gorges, just showing how good they are. 608 there for the Ogre Bulls, with 1,050 and 132 there for the Noblars. Do not sleep on Noblar Trappers, they are extremely good. Extremely good. So 1,550 there for the Giants, with 143 for the second. 3,880 for the Man-Eater Great Weapons. Jesus Christ. 0 there, 0. 1,067 there for the Sabertusk, also extremely good. 1,400, yeah, Sabertusk are just incredible. Them, Noblars, Gorges. I'm trying to think sometimes about what is bad in the Ogre roster. I can't think of many things. There are so many good entities in the Ogre roster. 3,800 here for the Herald of Nurgle. Brilliant Spirit Leech. Just go around the battlefield and just Spirit Leech, Spirit Leech, Spirit Leech. And also with the new lore passive updates, where it actually gives, instead of giving more regeneration to magic, it actually gives more magic reserves. And that's for the more you cast. So if you cast lots and lots of cheap spells, you just get lots and lots of extra cheap and plentiful mana to come through from that. So it's really, really smart there. Really, really smart. 750, 760, and 920 there for the Spawn of Nurgle, with 360, 260, and 330 there for the Nurglings and the Plague Toads. 570, 560 there for the Cultists. Brilliant support characters of the regen. 900, 800, 300 for the Rotflies, with 300 for the Forsaken, 500 and 300. Yeah, pretty much nothing here for the rest. Yeah, Rancid takes Katrine down to 50% in one cast, I believe. Yeah, if you... Hey, Matthew, how you doing, my friend? Yeah, if you overcast it, Rancid Visitations is disgusting. It is purely disgusting. Map, we will be going on to the... I'm going to go on to Eye in the North. No. We're going to go to the Silver Spire. Silver Spire. Cool. Hey, by the way, if we are, as we're going through here and you guys have any questions, do feel free to ask. I do ramble on about some things and talk about some stats and some stuff like that. So if you guys got any questions, just feel free to ask, and I'll try and answer the best I can. A lot of my days at the moment, Stefano with the Chad Nurgle pick, I see. Oh, we just actually had Nurgle from Stefano, so he just played Nurgle, so he's going to have to change that. It looks like Ninja Pinvin is just going to go Cafe. We haven't even got the bans in yet. Let's get the ban here from these boys. We ban this one. Okay, let me just waiting for Stefano to come back to me. Stefano, I'd come back to me. Yeah, apologies, guys. It is taking a minute to get in touch with these guys. It is taking a minute. So just waiting for them, because Stefano doesn't know, because he hasn't checked yet. There's no point in him setting up his army because he can't use it. Also, it's a really big shame that I can't talk to these guys in games. I have to do it on Discord. Stefano, I'm waiting. If you click on these settings, you don't need any army blocker. Yeah, I could just do this. Yeah, that's fine. How goes the stream? Yeah, it's going really well, dude. Going really well. Really enjoying the 2v2s. I love the idea of 2v2s. Yeah, it's really fun. Really fun. How are you feeling, Duck? Any better? Duck has had a rough time of it. Duck has had a rough time, but I'm sure he's feeling better. I'm sure he is feeling better. Just waiting for these boys to see what they have to say for themselves. Cool. Okay, so ban here for the bottom boys. So for Bunnies and Fantasy, they can't play Kislev. The top boys can't play Khorne. Cool. So just waiting for the boys here to respond on their picks. Yo, 2v2 seems a lot closer matches from what I've seen. 2v2, right. So, legitimately, I also want to speak about this, right? 2v2, 3v3s are actually super competitive in domination. I really like them on domination. Like, when I'm playing them, and I don't anymore because I should do it some more, but I really just don't have enough time at the moment. But when I was in the Discord and we were playing at the beginning stages, we were doing some 2v2s, 3v3s, and there's lots of communication, there's lots of ways to play it, maneuver, because also like the game automatically takes money off. So every time you add a person, it takes a chunk of money off. It takes a chunk of money off for you. And it's worked out really nicely, and you have to use communication, you get less units, every unit's very key. And then it's communication between your teammates. You know, we're going to do this, we're going to do that on this map. You know, if you go with this faction. 2v2 is quite hard. You need to work out what you can protect the back with. You know, maybe apply, maybe Safano here goes with the units of armored Corsairs in the back. That should be enough to hold the domination point. And then with Cafe, we're going to be shooting over Kislev. How are we going to do this? And we'll see. Cool, just waiting for Stefano to give me his picks. I assume Ninja's just going Grand Cafe. He hasn't told me. He picked that before we got through the... he picked that before we even gone through the picks and bans. He's like, nope, Cafe, that's it. Geese Howard of Tekken, who must I root for? Ninja! Yeah, the Ninja Pin win is an absolute legend in the DBD ranks. 6 to 10 weeks, but hopefully get better and better. Yes. Ducky was unfortunately too awesome, so he had to go to the hospital and said, listen, we have to take some of this out. We're going to have to bottle it, and we're going to have to give it to people that are less awesome than you. And it was sad, but it had to be done. It had to be done. But, you know, he's still going to be pretty awesome. I'm curious what 3v3s looks like. I just watched all of Ducky's 2s tournaments and some of the games were posted. Yeah, the 2s ones are really fun. 3, the only problem is the more you add, the more complex and interesting it becomes, in my personal opinion. The problem is then the latency, the lag, and all these kind of problems really kick into it. It's the thing, so... Stefan, I'm waiting, bro. I'm waiting, my guy. Please, you're torturing me. Arrow Duck, that's good, man. Well, your epic return will be glorious, and the duck will quack loudly. Indeed. Team Ninja, I love it. Yeah, this looks good so far. Oh, it's gonna be Corn and Zinch. Oh, it's kind of gnarly, bro. That's gonna be pretty rough. I think that's gonna be pretty rough. There's gonna be a lot of mobility here for Kislev and Confay to deal with. Plus, they're also gonna have some really good strong boys. So with Zinch, you're gonna be having Forsaken that have spell resistance, shields as well. You're gonna have some armor corsairs in the middle. It's just gonna be an absolute nightmare to deal with. Plus, you're gonna have just bear sleds, bears for the bear god everywhere. It's gonna be quite difficult from Kislev. So yeah, I don't know. You're gonna have a lot of Cornite infantry. So you can have a lot of the Cornflakes backed up by Forsaken. Sorry, against can Armor Corsairs deal with that? I don't know if they can. I think if you go with the shielded Cornflakes, I think there's not much you can do. Because the main way to kill is to deal with stuff. It's like, that's got heavy metal. I'm going to shoot it. And I go, cool, we've got silver shields. Okay. Okay, so Kislev. Kislev and Grangathay versus Corn and Zinch. Right, so now both players know who's playing what. Let's move on. Okay, so this is going to be the matchup. So, how are we going to deal with this? So I think with Deadly Bunnies, otherwise known as Ilmatar, if he goes with a lot of the cornflakes, as I like to call them. So we have corn halberds, then we have corn dual weapons, and then I call just the regular ones the shields. I just call them cornflakes. Don't really know why, I just do. But with the cornflakes, if you do go a bunch of cornflakes and maybe go with a bit of mobility, a couple of dogs here, a couple of flesh hounds, and maybe like a corn herald on top of Crusher. Yeah, it could be pretty damn nice. Zargard go bruh. Zargard will go bruh, but the thing is as well is that that's very expensive. That is very expensive. And also, to deal with them, you'll have to go Zargard Great Weapons, right? You can go Zargard Great Weapons, but they're going to be slow. And then you're really investing in that infantry. To deal... If you go 2 Zargard Great Weapons, that's going to be the same as 3 units of the Cornflakes. So you're going to have to bring something else to the battlefield, just on a mass, which means you're not going to take the domination point, essentially. Can be a considerable problem. So there is going to have to be ways that Kislev are going to have to get around it, but they are going to have to go mass gunfire. The bear sleds are going to be the main answer, alongside Zargard. Yeah, you make a very good point, Gorlicha. Grand Cannon does go boom, you are correct. Now we could see a little Grom, and that would make me very happy. And I am a big enjoyer of the tactical play of the Little Grom. Little Grom is my boy, and he goes around and he pops shots and pops fools left, right and centre, and I very much do enjoy that. So we could be seeing that as well. Mobility from the ranks, though, if we do actually get Grand Cathay going with a couple of the cheap peasant horsemen, getting some of that backline harass could be quite nice on that domination point 3. Just forcing some rotation of units around the corner can be quite good. The only thing I would probably advise against here, now you can take. So Loki was really smart. Then if you want to counter Zargard, you just then bring. You just bring Bloodletters, right? You think, oh yeah, cool, Bloodletters. Bloodletters would be really cool. The only problem is then they're going to get shot by Grand Cathay. So there's a really nice sort of meta mashup here that we can see that is kind of formulating here. So what are we going to see? Ooh, Scarchad, the Exiled, going alongside his Bloodletters of Corn and the Triple Cornflakes. They're going to be up against the Light War Sleds, Armoured Corsairs, 2 units, and then we are going to have the big boy. Now, it's going to show everything. He won't have everything, but he is going to be on his Warbear. So we are going to be having Kolstaltin up against Scarchad. Oh, this is going to be a fight, and I'm sure there is no Penumbral Pendulum, so I actually think we'll see a Metal Caster from Zinch. Grand Cathay, we might see Miao Ying. We could see Double Terracotta. It is in the style of Ninja. He does love his single entities. He loves his Star Dragons. So Double Terracotta would fill in his playstyle. Double Terracotta in the middle could be a problem, but Scarbrand could butcher them. But if you do have Miao Ying, it's possible. It's possible. It is possible. We'll have to see, though. We'll have to see. By the way, before we get kicking off here, I haven't actually said this yet, but if you guys are enjoying, do feel free to like the live stream. It really does help, and also feel free to follow. It really does help here on the channel. You know, we're just doing this. I'm just doing this stream because, you know, I've had a big, you know, I've really enjoyed being part of DBD. Really enjoyed playing alongside the guys and having some good fun since Warhammer 2. And I just, you know, it's nice to get some extra guys in the scene. And I've just been really enjoying the 2v2s in the new game. So having all these elements come together is, yeah, it's quite nice. It's really, really fun. So we are going to have, of course, we said 3 cornflakes backed up by blue horrors. Yeah, this is going to be a problem. I can already foresee this being a problem. Blue horrors and a soul grinder. So the soul grinder here, he does cause terror. Anti-large armor-piercing shots. That is going to be a huge problem for Scarbrand. Oh, no, Scarbrand is on this side. Okay, cool. Well, it could be a bit of a problem for maybe double terracotta. Bellow of Endless Fury, the Wrathful Reaper. Rage Embodied, and there's also going to be Slaughter and Carnage and the Fueled by Rage. Just absolutely everything. Oh, we're going to have Zinch magic. Very interesting. So we're going to have the Infernal Gateway, Blue Fire, the Portal Glyph, and then we're going to be having the Fires of Change and the Greater Arcane Conduit. Very strong. So, on the floor here, we saw Double Armor Corsairs, we saw Kostalton, all the War Sleds. We're also going to be seeing here Jade Warrior Crossbows with shields, Jade Warriors, double Great Longmar Riders, and the Dragon-Blooded Shogun of the Lord of Yin. Okay, so the Lord of Yin, what are we going to expect here? So we've got the Talons of Night, the Mirror Misser, Storm of Shadows, and then the Celestial Dragon Court, Arcane Conduit, and the Jade Amulet, which is extremely strong. The Will of the Dragons probably wouldn't bring that, and the Power of Yin probably also wouldn't bring that. It is Area of Effect, so if your Lord's not in the right position, yeah, you know, take it or leave it, take it or leave it. So yeah, the boys are coming forward here. Stefano is going to charge here with the Almighty Bear Sleds, and the Bear Boys, yeah, they've got a lot of value here to certainly absorb. The Exalted Pink Lord, he's going to be ready to go. And yeah, that Blue Fire is going to be maybe a bit of a problem here for some of these chariots. It really, really does depend. Scar Chad, he's going to be just hugging the corner, quite like this here from Ilmatar. He's going to be getting a nice little bit of protection here. His wings already shot, so it doesn't really matter too much. But he's going to get some protection behind the trees. And just like here on the floor, we are going to get some bloodletters. I don't mind this, actually. You're going to get the faster infantry then probably coming up and around the flanks. On the front, Kostalton looks like it actually is coming with quite a lot, actually. Battle Hymn, Lullaby for Healing, Winter's Sunlight, and we're going to be getting Urson's Roar. We will have the Blaze of Devotion. We are going to have a Blue Flame, doing some pretty damn good damage, actually. That's some pretty damn good damage. And we are going to have Brazen Mace of Urson. So yeah, there's quite a lot there coming in for Kostalton. In the sky, Great Longmars are charging forward. You've got to be careful. Blue Horrors, yeah, they do have 100 to none, but these boys will take damage over time. Got to be very, very careful there. Blue boys are going to be firing in the sky. You can see it's just chip damage, but it all adds up. It all adds up. Breath Attack Air from Scarbrand is going to be doing a lot of work on the Great Longmars. Blues are shooting. We are going to rear charge here up against the Chaos Warriors. Going to be deleting a lot of this cheap infantry. But you can see it's costing quite a bit of investment here to delete that. On the floor, Armor Corsairs, they do have some good armor piercing values, they can do well, but the shields here, they will negate a lot. In the back here, we do see some Spawn of Zinch, and we are going to be seeing a Talons of the Night here, catching. No, it looks like we're going to go for a Storm instead, so we're going to go for a Storm of Shadows, and then maybe a Talons of the Night, we'll have to see. So the Bear Boys, they're going to be charging through, doing all the good damage here in the middle. Kostalton is going to join, kind of get caught here in the mess and the melee of what's going on. Blue fire everywhere. We are now charging forward with the Spawn of Zinch. Very good mass here to counteract the light war sleds. Healing here for the Lullaby at 0.8. Just giving some nice, good, juicy stuff here to the boys. Also, that's going to be about 6,000 HP. So think about that as pretty much an Earth Blood. So the Exalted Lawn could come through to the middle. We are going to be backed up here by some of the Flesh Hounds. They're going to be charging onto the point. Looks like here we actually do have Kostalton trapped. He's going to be armor sundered down to 45 armor. We could move on here with the Corn Dogs. Corn Dogs could do some lovely work indeed. Blue fire coming over the top. These boys have probably got all sorts of value so far. We are going to get the Portal Glyph, which is going to summon here a unit of the Chaos Furies. 0.3 not captured by the boys in green, but the boys in red, yeah, they've definitely got 0.1. They're also going to be capturing the middle here, so it's looking pretty bleak already. I'm a bit surprised that we didn't see this pushed onto earlier. The Grand Cannon is here in the back. We are going to have Peasant Long Spears. I normally actually have the Peasant Long Spears on top of the artillery crew, because if they do fall off and break, it can be a bit of a nuisance. But Double Furies are going to fly forward, and yeah, one could actually just engage the Peasant Long Spears, the other one could actually engage the Cannon crew. That wouldn't be too bad. And so that is going to be, looks like both are just going to go after it, and looks like the Spearmen, they could help. We do actually have some Jade Warrior Halberds in behind. In the back, Jade Lancers, summoned by Zargard and the Corsair Spears. Zargard could be a little bit too late. We are going to get the Infernal Gateway. Look how cool this is. My god, that's a cool spell. So we are going to have Armored Corsairs fighting up against Flesh Hounds. And it's like desummoning here of the Blue Horrors. These boys are going to be crumbling into the Chaos Realms. Light War Sleds on fire, but they're going to be fighting up against Blue Horrors. Still Cyclone Shoe are going to be the War Bears. But now we have some Chaos Knights. The heavily armoured men of Zinch charging forward, and they're going to be a great counter here up against the Light War Sleds. Scarbrand the Chad is going to be fighting here up against Constantin. So Constantin obviously will be able to heal, but if Scarbrand kills him quick enough, which he's, oh my god, he certainly can do. He certainly can do that. He's going to be absolutely slapping Constantin. He's got only 40 melee defense, but he is going to punch back here up against Scarbrand. He does have 73 melee attack. I don't know if it's going to be enough though. What sort of damage up to? 768. So still not. He can get up to about 1,100 weapon strength. This boy thumps extremely hard. On the floor, we do have 2 units here ready to go. Jade Warriors backed up with the Jade Warrior crossbows. The shields will be ready to shoot here. We have Streltsy in the back pocket. They need to be popping Scarbrand pretty damn quick. Streltsy are extremely good. I absolutely love Streltsy. Now we do actually have the Soul Grinder in the back. He's probably going to be popping shots here into the backside of Constantin. He's been rampaged. Yeah, and he's getting beaten to shreds here by Scarbrand. It looks like he's still going to be rampaging, thumping pretty hard down to 609 HP. We are actually going to get Bite Our Blood, and Constantin does fall. Scarbrand is an absolute animal. 1,100 weapon strength. That man is scary. He's just going to be deleting chariots here in the middle. Stefano is going to be falling apart pretty quickly here. So we do get another summon here of the Chaos Furies. The cannon crew has been dealt with. So we have one cannon here in the back. Are we able to get on top of it? It doesn't look like we are. There's a bit of a glitch here between the cannon crews and the cannon pieces. Chaos Furies in the sky. I'm sure they're just going to be waiting for Jade Warriors. Another Infernal Gateway here in the middle. That's going to be catching up all of the Streltsy. I believe that also does apply... Oh, no, it looks like it doesn't apply a slow, but... Oh, my God. This actually could be my new favourite spell. That is absolutely awesome. I actually haven't seen that one yet. Scarbrand charging through. What's he coming after? He's coming after the Winged Lancers. I really like Winged Lancers. Good medium armor here. Backed up by some good mobility. 84 speed plus... Plus, they're also going to be having 60 charge bonus. They've got a little bit of everything. And, yeah, I absolutely love it. So we are going to get a summon here with the Flesh Hounds. We have quite a nice Vanguard deployment here. So we can actually charge in, protect the Chaos Knights. Use the Flesh Hounds with some pretty good armor piercing to rip open the Winged Lancers. Scarbrand here, backed up by a Blood Reaper on foot as well. Damn, I've not seen a Blood Reaper on foot ever, I don't think. But he's going to be having the Hellblade, but he does need more than 80 kills to activate that. He's going to get wounds, which is a bit of a problem, but other than that, he's going to be pretty damn good. Yeah, I've not seen one of those on foot before. That's pretty cool actually. He's going to have 2 on foot. I quite like that. Anti-infantry armor piercing. He's going to have good melee stats. Yeah, goddamn, go for it. Goddamn, go for it. Alright, so we're going to have Spawners Inch, beating back the Zargard. Unfortunately, the boys here have been butchered. Armor Sundering for the Spawners Inch plus Forsaken is a recipe for disaster here for Zargard. Unfortunately, they are good, but the great weapons, you know, they are needed to deal with those Forsaken. Peasant Long Spears, extremely powerful for 350 gold cost. For whatever reason, there's going to be just long lines of Jade Warriors walking forward. I don't know quite why it's gone like this, but yeah, you're going to see just long lines walking forward like so. I think they're still trying to get on the cannon piece. Yeah, it's like they've got one fire and the rest don't know where to go. We have some Corsair Spears in the back, armoured Corsairs as well. And the problem is, yet again, we're going to be fighting on the back foot here. Where we're fighting in our own deployment zone, which is really good. They've captured the point, but now they push past it, which gives a lot of map control for all these units coming forward, coming through, and allows them here to dominate the battlefield. So Bears and Long Spears, they do have the anti-large here to deal with the doggos. But it's going to be a beautiful breath attack here down the line of the Jade Warriors and the Peasant Long Spears. 850 weapon strength. Yeah, that's disgusting, bro. It's absolutely disgusting. In the middle, what is this? This is going to be a Blue Horror straight down the line. My god, that's some value. Lined up perfectly here for the Exalted Lord of Tzeentch. And in the back, it looks like we're actually going to be shooting some of the Harpies. So we're going to be fighting in combat. Jade Warriors aren't going to hold. They do actually have good armor, so it's going to be 90 in total. Don't quite know why they have 90, but it looks like they do have 90. Maybe there's a special trait they get. Is it this one? Yeah, they get extra armor for phase 2, for whatever that is. Don't really know too much about that. I'll have to research that myself. In the middle, Flesh Hounds, a lot of it just pushing on here. Unfortunately, I think it's looking towards the end here of the boys. They have been pushed here to their Vanguard deployment. The one thing here that is really important on this map, you do have another side to spawn. You can come around the sides here and start compromising the middle. But as we can see here, it's just going to be mass forsaken. This is pretty much the end because you've just got mass infantry coming forward. We actually have some ammunition here for the Soul Grinder to fire through into the middle. Looks like here the Blue Fire going to be charging down on the Jade Lancers. But it looks like we're going to be summoning everything in the same corner. It's going to get trapped, focused, and fighting here in the middle. It's going to be 10,000 and 9,000 here for the boys. And I think it's going to be 7 and 6.4 here for Stefano and Ninja. Yeah, they're a little bit behind. They're about 3,000 each behind, and that just really shows there. 6,000 will dominate past this point. So in the middle here, the Exalted Lord of Change, 147 kills so far. Pretty impressive. Scarbrand, he's going to be losing that with 130. Tzeentch here are going to be taking the lead on the kill count. In the middle, we do have Chaos Furies. They do compromise yet again here on the Jade Warriors. The shields are going to get pushed back. Unfortunately, here the swords, not so many of them are going to be fighting, and we should be able to... No, looks like the Flesh Hounds are going to die pretty quickly. Of course, they're unbreakable, but yeah, they do get the charge, so maybe they'll get a bit of damage out here. It really depends. We could break the Furies, but we are going to be getting the leadership increases and melee defense here for the Jade Warriors. So we should see a win there. We should see a hold from Grand Cathay. What do we have here, though? So it looks like we do get a summon... Oh, look, looks like we have some Jade Warriors in the trees. We really need to get some summons on the other side, I think. I think a lot of people get trapped in just summoning on the same side. What have we got here? We've got some bear sleds in the back. We need to take those off the battlefield. We've just got mass infantry here in the trees. We've got just loads of archers and stealthy. It's just way too much range here in the back. It's just way too much range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 units of range. Make that an extra war sled. We've got a whooshing compass in here because I love it. Because why not? Which comes with Celestial Lightning, the Celestial Comet as well. Also does actually give the Mastery of the Element Winds, which will give increased damage there to the casters. Solgron is now going to be moving into combat. The Blood Reapers are just going ballistic here in the back. They're having absolute fun for sure. And in the middle we are going to get Jade Lancers and Jade Warriors together just falling all in one. So over here on the flanks we do actually see some Jade Lancers and some Jade Warriors. Could we get these on the point? This is free for the taking. This is free for the taking. So it's just actually no. We do see some. Yeah, we do see some cornflakes moving in. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, they've given up on point 1. We don't see any more summons this side. And yeah, there we go. There we go. Unfortunately, still nothing this side, which is it's just going to determine the game. There's nothing you can do about it really. The Flesh Hounds are alongside Furies, Blood Reapers in the back. I'm sure these boys have done pretty well actually. 31 kills and 37. In the middle here, we see some Chaos Knights using their heavy armor and mass just to pin in. They're going to be fighting up against the against Warbears. Absolutely love it. They'll get a lot of value here, actually. 79 kills already. They're going to be fighting against Chaos Knights. We're also going to be fighting up against the Spawn of Tzeentch. Both large. So these guys are going to be certainly butchering them pretty quickly. Armor Corsairs fighting, but of course they've been Armor Sunder fighting against Blue Horrors. Forsaken. Forsaken will just rip their face off with Armor Sunder. Yeah, for sure. Scarbrand is actually in the base, is actually going to be fighting here. And yeah, on the back foot, you definitely want to be getting some of those tankier troops forward. You want to be getting the Tsar Guard forwards. If you do actually have some of the Celestial Dragon Guard, you want to be getting those in the front as well, fighting just a little bit. It's always good to have 1 or 2 in the back pocket, just so you can get forward and get some battlefield control. Because otherwise Scarbrand is just going to do this, where he's going to run in and do some amazing... I love the name, the Brazen Throne. That's fantastic. But yeah, this is going to be just running rampant here in the back and doing all the juicy stuff indeed. Bear with me here. I think Kislev might be a bit unbearable. I love it. I love it. Are there rules for this? Yes, there are, CJ. No Penumbral Pendulum, 2 max Gorgers, 1 max Iron Blaster. You cannot use the same faction on the same team. So, Stefano, let's have a look here. So we've got 930 there for Costalton, 200, 300, 650 there for the Light War Sleds. I don't know if Light War Sleds are that worth it on this map. They are exceptional. Would I start with it? You need some map control, I think. I wouldn't mind bringing them in, perhaps. Interesting thoughts. 170 here for the Armored Corsairs, backed up by 680 for these units. And in the back here, 2,260 there for the Warbear Riders. We did have a Frostmane device. Probably wanted to get her on the battlefield. We saw no magic in the game. Zargard here at 90. You can see this got deleted so quickly. Spawner Zinch backed up by the Forsaken Zinch will just, yeah, they'll tear these boys apart. 260, 500 here for the Streltsy, 202 for the Winged Lancers, 300, 500 and 0 for the Armored Corsairs, 48 there for the Cossar Spears, and 240. Ninja Pin win. Let's see what we've got. 1,055 here for the Shogun, with 760 and 950 for the Great Longmar Riders. So unfortunately coming a little bit under par there for 1.5k cost. 230, 260 there for the Jade Warriors, with 520 for the Grand Cannon. We saw 388, 4 and 264 there for the Jade Lancers, with 390 and 88 there for the Jade Warrior Halberds. That's why you want those slows with the cannons. What you do is you slow down the Furies and then you can shoot them. But there's a lot of Furies to come, so you've got to be careful there with those. That's why I think if you're going up against a double Chaos faction, you can't really afford to bring a Grand Cannon, because the Cannon crews just get too easily compromised, I think. So I really like it here with us. We saw like, a bunch of Peasant Archers. They can be very good at dealing with the Blue Horrors. For sure, they'll take down shields quite nicely. All shields just take damage. The actual stats of the unit don't get affected. It's just damage on their shield. So we saw 311, 270 there for the Peasant Long Spears, and for the rest, yeah, just kind of suffered here. So 230 kills, 6,000 damage value for Scarbrand, the Chad Isle, the man, the myth, the legend, doing what his name says. 240 there for the Bloodletters of Khorne, 480, 250, and 150 there for the Cornflakes. We did have double Blood Crushers in the back. Absolutely love that play. Didn't see those. 180 and 180. God damn, 180 each there for the Blood Reapers. Pretty fun. I don't think they're that great, but yeah, pretty fun. 680, 1.4, 1,000, and 1,100. Flesh Hounds do rip, so RIP. 1,100, 770, and 330 there for the Chaos Furies of Khorne. So, 3,500 here for the Exalted Lord of Change. He may have got more kills, but he got a lot less value. 230. Oh no, he came out on top. My boy. 800 there for the Soul Grinder. 575, 960, and 800 with 330. Blue Horrors. Oh my god, they're vile. They're vile Blue Horrors. 1,700 for the Chaos Knights. 600, 780, 86 there for the Spawner Zinch, with 270 there for the Forsaken, with 570, 120, 130, and 23, with 0 there for the Blue Horrors, because we didn't see any more. Scarbrand is hate, and I love to hate. I love it. Well, thank you very much to everybody that played. Ninja, sorry, I'm going to have to kick you, my friend, but thank you so much to all the guys that did jump in, and they had a fantastic game. Yeah, really good best of 3 series there. We'll now be moving through here to the second best of 3. So we will start the tournament, because I haven't done that yet. We'll be having Kadane and Stormrunner going up against Mr. Blackthorn and the big man himself. We are going to be having Mr. Honk, Mr. Geese Howard. Alright, so we're going on the Crossing of the Sea Claws here for map 1. And in the final, we'll do like a best of 3 between Ilmatar and Mr. Roberto against the winner of this next one. So we are going to get Mr. Honk Ward, Mr. Honk Howard, and just waiting for the boys to get in. Oops. Yeah, so thank you very much, gents, for joining. Stefano is going to be one of the new members here to the DBD ranks. So welcome on, my friend. We did actually have Dragonborn as well, who was going to be joining us, but sadly couldn't make it today. So we'll be seeing him in the near future for sure. Hey, Wicked! How you doing, my friend? How are you? Another DBD legend in the chat. How are we? How are we? Are we doing well, my friend? Are we doing well? So just wait for the boys to get in. Let's give them a good cheeky at. And then, yeah, we'll get that done. It's going to be Rubber Geese. And at... I think it's Stormy. Yeah, I can see there's two of them in here, but I'm just going to at everybody anyway, just so they can all see. The boys should be in here ready to go. Bum, 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 bum. Perfect. So for anybody here that is wondering, for anyone that is waiting for the Short Bid League, I do apologise. I have been trying to get it up, get it going, get things ready here as well. So although that I am, looks like we lost somebody here. Although that I am obviously doing the DBD event as well. After this event today, I will be jumping back into a call with the guys. We have been shrunk down in size. So where we were in Warhammer 2, where we had 9 members in the team in total. As part of my Discord, some were helping on an admin level, some were helping on a short bid level, some were helping just in a generic, you know, when I've got a couple of minutes, I'll come in and help you. We had sort of like 9, 10, including myself, people in that group on the Discord that help with short bids, tournaments, everything. At the moment, we currently stand at 3. So we've gone down massively. Some people have just left. They're just like, I don't really enjoy the game anymore. I'm like, fair enough. And then there are other people that have just gone, you know, unfortunately, I don't have time anymore, which is understandable. And, you know, I've lost a lot of my own time. So, you know, I'm starting up with other things as well. So I do half my work in the winter, and I'm going to be doing half my work now starting in the summer. And there's a bit of an overlap. So I do like you guys know I do sports, so I do half of my sports in the winter. So I do a season in the winter, and then I'll do a season in the summer. Being that we're at that overlapping moment right now, yeah, there's a lot going on for me. And being that we're only a team of 3, it's just going to take a moment to step up and get that sorted. So I apologise, it's taken some time. Your Logic, get some time to talk about Chaos Dwarfs. I do have some time to talk about Chaos Dwarfs. What would you like to ask me, my friend? What would you like to ask me? Alrighty, so I will message the Blackest of Thorns and see what he wants to do, Mr. Blackthorn. So, welcome, my friend. What will your team... What will your team ban be for your opponents? Hello there. Yeah, and also me and Duck have been watching some of the Clone Wars, which has been absolutely awesome. No bans! Ooh, sneaky. And on the other side, we will be messaging Mr. Stormrunner. Mr. Storm. Stormrunner. Hello there. So, yeah, just to make it, in all fairness, for certain maps, you know, certain factions can be a little bit oppressive. So it's just like, cool, have a free ban and, you know, ban what you want to ban there if you don't want to play against certain things. Of course, we'll get that set up. Any units that will be coming to Warhammer 3 or any lore that you know about. I can't say anything about what will or may not be coming to Warhammer 3. I cannot say anything. Hello. Hello there. Any lore that you know about? There is a lot of lore on Chaos Dwarfs. There is a lot of lore you can read up. If I was to say anything, I would say if I had to put my money on something coming forward, I would almost... not that I know anything, but even if I did, I probably couldn't say much. I would have thought we're probably going to see Chaos Dwarfs. I would have thought at some point. I think there is way too much on them to not have them in. When they would come, I don't know. But there's a lot of lore on Chaos Dwarfs. If you search them up on Google and you go to the wiki fan page, you will find books that they're mentioned in. You'll also find lots of good background details on them. There's certainly a lot you can talk about. So I just messaging with the guys organising this. Right. Right, just waiting for the ban. Cool, just waiting for their ban. And we'll get things kicked off. Just when we find out what they want to ban. What they want to ban. Yeah, so Button Eyes Mark, if you are going to be seeing any Chaos Dwarfs, you will be seeing them coming from the Darklands. That's, I think, primarily where they're from. So that's for the most part where you'd see... you'd be seeing them coming from. Yeah, they're quite plentiful, I think, Chaos Dwarfs. There's a lot on them. I believe Chaos Dwarfs actually do have... I believe they do have sorcerers, actually. I believe they do have sorcerers. There are leaks on the loading screen, and they saying the demon forges are warming. Hashnuts shall awake. More slaves are required. We are coming unknown. Hashnut, I believe, if I remember correctly, is the god that they represent. Is it like the god they worship? I think, if I'm correct, I think that Hashnut is the father. Is he called the Father of Darkness or something? He's something like that. I mean, it's not confirmed. There's nothing confirmed. Yeah. I think he's called the Father of Darkness. I think he's otherwise known. I think he's also known as the Father of Darkness. I think. Because I believe in Chaos Dwarfs they do actually have Chaos Dwarf sorcerers, I believe. Yeah, there's quite there's quite a lot to Chaos Dwarfs. It's going to be quite interesting. It's going to be quite interesting indeed. So I'm just waiting for these boys to give me their bans. Cool. Cool. So, Blackthorn needs to check because he has a can't use ogres, my friend. So we've banned ogres here with Blackthorn and Geese Howard, and there's been no bans here for Stormrunner and Cadane. So just waiting here to see what the boys say. Okay. Okay, there's no bans all around. No bans all around. Okay, so no bans. No bans. Okay, so it's just like it's going to be double no bans. Just pick and play what you want. Cool, 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 cool. Hashnut, wiki equals Hashnut, the father of darkness. Hey, dog, how we doing, my friend? How we doing? Father of Darkness is the god of fire, greed, and Trinity, and the patron deity of the Chaos Source. Yeah. I think that sounds about right to me. That sounds about right. Cool. Awesome, let's do it. Okay, cool. So the summary is going to be Slanesh and Ogres against Kislev and Zinch. Oof, this should be a spicy one. Should be a spicy one. Yeah, so perhaps, Button Eyes Mark, perhaps it is good news that Chaos Dwarfs will be in, which would be absolutely fantastic. I'd love to see them. They've got some amazing stuff behind them for sure, so that could be really, really exciting. So we are going to be having Black Honk. Right, and then here we should be having Stormdane. Full link for you. Did you? Sorry, you saying you sent me the full link or? Yeah, and I think the Dwarfs absolutely loathe Chaos Dwarfs. They consider them the greatest shame ever bestowed upon the Dwarfs is becoming a Chaos Dwarf. It's like the greatest shame you can possibly have. So yeah, it's pretty bad to become a Chaos Dwarfs. But like, I think they're going to be cool regardless. I love my Dowie, but I'm still going to enjoy playing Chaos Dwarfs. It's still going to be extremely fun. So yeah, I'm excited. It should be good. And they got some really, really cool stuff as well. Some really cool stuff. And you're going to have some Dowies which is going to be some Fire Dwarfs and stuff like that, which could be really good. Could be really good. Is that what you're looking forward to then, Mark? Are you looking forward to getting some of the Chaos Dwarfs in here? Or is there something else you want to have first? What are you thinking? What would you like to see? Just waiting for Storm and... just waiting for... What are these boys doing? They're making their armies? Or Storm's ready? Gadane's ready. Just double check. Cool, looks like we're all good. Lovely, we're in. Fantastic. Hashnut has gifted the Chaos Dwarfs with malign secrets and powerful sorcery that fuse their mastery of industry and forgecraft to create many demon-fused machineries and monstrous engines of war. Lots of... Yeah. And I believe the Chaos Dwarfs actually enslave a lot of other sub-races. A lot. And use them to their own disposal. Alright, so we're ready to kick off when my coffee behaves itself. Oh, I already seen Akari, I think. So looking like my boy. So starting here, we are going to have, the Pineapple Connoisseur. That should be Storm Dane. So we are going to be having Fukadane. We are going to be having a bunch of the Blue Horrors backed up here by Doom Knights. Also a Soul Grinder and the Herald of Siege of Metal. So Doom Knights in the sky, backed up here by the Soul Grinder. Where is my boy? Here he is. So we are going to be having, there we go, Herald of Siege, Metal Magic. So Final Transmutation, the Searing Doom, and the Chromatic Tome, backed up here by Arcane Conduit, and that looks to be all she wrote. In the front, we are going to have a bucketload of Corsair Spears, backed up by the Griffin Legion, triple of the bad boys. Absolutely love this. I'd love to see some more lore about the Griffin Legion. I might go away and learn a little bit myself, actually. In the middle, we are going to have the Lord Choice, which is going to be the Ice Witch on horseback. Shame to see no bears for the Bear God, but it is what it is. The Frost Shield, as well as the Arcane Conduit, backed up by the Iron Ice Armor, which is negative speed, negative melee attack, which is actually really nice as well. Snowflake Pendant, the Glacial Blast, and the Guardian Call, which actually summon a Snow Leopard to the battlefield, which is really nice. Snow Leopard, a great anti-large armor-piercing sniper. Backed up by some more Armored Corsairs. We'll certainly be seeing those in the middle. So, here for Honk Howard, we are going to be having the Man-Eater Ogre Pistols. Very good in melee combat, very good range, 140, brilliant armor piercing, backed up by Noblars, Iron Blaster, Scrag the Slaughterer, and then, of course, Nakari. So Nakari here will be under Mr. Blackthorn. Who knew the man was just so sneaky and Slanesh-like, but we are going to have Arcane Conduit, as well here as the Slicing Shards, Acquiescence, as well as the Wit Stealer Sword, and the Willing Prey. Yes, it's going to be a very strong sniper indeed, backed up by a bunch of the Hellstriders. Slanesh, definitely the best cavalry in the game for cost, for sure. 4 units of those, plus some more Hell Scourgers for 700 gold. Nobblar Trappers going to charge over here to point 1, and they're going to be a bit of a nuisance to deal with, actually. Nobblar Trappers will dominate the outside and will force your opponent here to rotate forces. And, yeah, it could be pretty painful, but Ogre Pistols going to be charging into the front. We don't have too much here. We've only got 1 unit of Nobblars. Now, these bad boys can fight as the front line. Here we go. Iron coming through the front. What are we aiming for? That is going to be down the line there of the Armored Corsairs. That's pretty damn painful. So, Song Grinder, that took a big punch from something. What did that take a big punch from? I probably would actually move the Soul Grinder to point 3. I wouldn't have the Soul Grinder in the middle. I would not be having the Soul Grinder here, I don't think. Soul Grinder here is asking for death, I think. So Hellstriders here on the middle. They're going to be waiting. So we have a couple in the middle. They're going to be kind of protected here behind. But it's actually, no, they're going to be charging forward. Cannon charging forward. So you're going to rip apart the Blue Horrors here in the middle. Corsair Spears as well. Going to be falling in droves. You're going to have Griffin Legion here alongside Doom Knights charging 2.3. This is going to be a very interesting fight indeed. Over here at the top, what do we see? So we are going to have some Hellstriders, 2 units, backed up by some Nobblar Trappers on point 1. Mobility, range will favour point 1 for sure. Mobility will favour point 3. Doom Knight's going to be cutting off this point. Now, if we can cut off these 3 angles here, so just a nice little line across here, we could certainly cut it off from our opponents. Even if you're going to Vanguard deploy, you've got to fight up against all this heavily armoured metal. In the middle here, we're going to be shooting up against the Armoured Corsairs. They're going to be shooting quite strongly here into the middle. Man-Eater Ogre Pistols, only got 40 armour. They will fall. So we're going to be shooting here with the Soul Grinder. Not too sure what the target intended is. Maybe it should be the Iron Blaster. Maybe even Scrag indeed. Coming around the flanks is going to be the Hellstriders. They could get in around the back. Maybe they could fight here against Pink Horrors. That would be a very good target indeed. They are down to half health though. They've got to be super careful. What is this in the middle? This is going to be a Final Transmutation. Catching Mr. Geese Howard out. That's going to be catching 1, 2, 3 units. And that'll do some lovely work here up against the boys indeed. They're going to be getting shot in the middle. In the middle here we are. They're going to have a Slicing Shards ripping apart one of the Corsairs and the lightly armoured Blue Horrors as they get flank charged here by the Hellstriders. Very good combination there coming in from Mr. Blackthorn. in the skies. We are going to have Harpies here that are going to be compromising the Doom Knights. Very interesting choice. These bad boys do have armor piercing, but Doom Knight should butter the bread here. Blackthorn does know what he's doing there. This armor, or the shield should we say, is going to be regardless of armor piercing. So the shield will fall, and now we have the armor piercing prowess backed up by the Hilda Zinch. Gidane is going to try and support here. He's going to be on the Doom disc, doing all the good stuff indeed. Griffin Legion have been just wrecked within an inch of their life. You can hear just gunfire spreading throughout the entirety of the battlefield, and it's looking pretty bad here, unfortunately. The Ogre boys are getting pushed back to their spawn. What do we see here in the middle? We see Gorgers. They're going to be charging forward. We actually have Seekers of Slaanesh as well. The 1,000 gold cost, armor-piercing boys. They're going to be fighting here up against the Blue Horrors of Zinch. Doom Knights in big problems here with Chaos Furies. They're a perfect counter indeed. This is where you see Zinch really struggle up against Slaanesh. So Corsairs fighting in hand-to-hand here up against the Hellstriders. These bad boys are going to be anti-large and poison, fighting up against anti-large Corsairs. Now they don't have much armor. These boys do have some good poke and stroke, and they will pawn them down pretty effectively. Spawner Zinch is going to be a perfect summon here at this moment. The Ice Witch here, she's going to be in some big problems. Big problems indeed. Nakari is actually going to give up chase, which I think is a bold move, Cotton. But we'll have to see how that plays out. He's going to run away here for the Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder is going to back up and charge two of those beautiful looking claw legs at the front. He's going to stab right to the back of Nakari. Frostbite, Armor Sundering. Probably going to have a little wolfie in there. Yes, we are. We're going to have a little snow leopard, should I say. He's going to be in and around all this mock and carnage and God knows what here. There's going to be just fluttering in with furies. Marked up by Gorgeous here. It's going to be a big mass blob in the middle. Nobody is taking point 2. Point 3 is going to be open here. Gidane could be on the floor. Now we do have the beautiful Saber Tusks. Saber Tusks here backed up. Oh no, Nakari! Nakari gets wrecked! 360 no-scope here coming out of the Armor Corsairs. Ice Guard just rip him a new one. And that is 4,000 gold down the toilet there, unfortunately. That's going to be a big blow. Who got that? It's going to be pretty even on the board though. Gidane is going to be falling behind slightly, but the rest aren't keeping up pretty convincingly. Gidane is going to be Zinch though, and he's getting a lot of mobility pressure for sure, which is what we do struggle here, especially with the infantry lines. But Blue Horrors, you know, they'll bring it back. They'll bring it back here. I'll bring it back for sure. Ogre pistols, you know, going to have those cutlasses. 360 here with the old pistols. These boys just, you know, thwap and do all the good things. As we fight in the middle here with Scrag. This is Iron Guts here. We have Iron Guts fighting in the middle. The Snow Leopard, that is going to get desummoned pretty quickly, but Blue Horrors is going to be firing into the middle. We are going to get the triple ability there from Zinch just splattering down, and that actually gets boosted up by the more winds of magic you use here as Zinch. So fantastic stuff there. Now the way it works here for the Ogre Kingdoms is if you have a unit, I think they take prisoners, right? So the way it works is if a unit breaks and it's charging away, you chase it down with the Ogres, and then that really gets up your meter. So that's why having really good units like Saber Tusk packs and stuff, that for broken units, when they have broken or shattered, you capture them and take them as prisoners, and that builds up to get that healing and all those nice bonuses. So it looks like we have some Demonettes of Slaanesh. The lovely ladies coming forward, 54 speed. That's going to be pretty damn quick here to get around the flanks, and you know, certainly support the Noblar Trappers. The boys have taken the middle here. Ogre Kingdoms is going to be dominating. Point 1 is going to be the favour of Ogre Kingdoms as well here with these Noblar Trappers. The Hong Howard here is... oh, look at this. It's going to be some of the Hellstriders coming here, and I love to see this side. Pink Horrors with their back turned. I love the fact that Pink Horrors have blue tongues. And I believe the Blue Horrors have pink tongues, I think. It's, yeah, it's quite interesting designs. Or maybe it's purple, I'm not too sure. Yeah, they have pink tongues. Yeah, they have pink tongues. That's quite funny. Didn't notice that before. So, Forsaken, perfect. We are going to get some good, strong infantry coming forward here. Forsaken, mass spell resistance. I don't know why it's so strong, but 40% here for the boys is quite exceptional. That's more than Core Knight forces, which hate magic. So, yeah, that's extremely strong. Blue Horrors here, they're going to be donking into the front. Now, they will delete Noblars. This is where Noblars really suffer to Blue Horrors. Just mass Blue Horrors is going to delete the entire front line, take out these Saber Tusks, and they'll have a bit of a problem here for the Gorges. Now these Screamers, they're going to get taken down by Furies. Now Furies will butcher Screamers. Screamers are going to get back here on the lead Belchers. And I can imagine here, Geese Howard is going, protect me please, protect me, as he's getting kind of shut down there in the back. He kind of summoned a unit of lead Belchers and then panicked when he had all of these Screamers in his face. And then he summoned more lead Belchers, just lead Belchers on lead Belchers, just lines of Belchers here, backed up by the Man-Eater Ogre Pistols. It's a devastating combo for sure. So the Hellstriders of Slaanesh have been beaten back here. Pressure from the Forsaken, and this is where you see the problems. This is where you need to send Noblars forward to trap, kind of pin them in, and then you shoot over the top with the Noblar Trappers. Get those throw knives going forward, doing all the good damage. And the Griffin Legion here find the... oh, it's the Pineapple Conqueror, not the Pineapple Connoisseur. The Pineapple Connoisseur would have been really fun. But anyway, charging downtown. This is going to be... yeah, there we go. That's a lot of boys here getting thrown around a little bit. Love to see it. They've taken a bit of damage there. Bit of damage for sure. Forsaken charging in, and point 1 there is going to be going more than likely to the favour of the Storm Dane. In the middle, though, we do have the Songrider. He's going to be fighting up against the Patriarch. Oh, alongside the Patriarch, I do apologise. Here up against the Man-Eater Ogre Pistols. Now, they do have Warflames, negative armor, plus also here negative fire weakness. That will be from the Flamers of Zinch here in the back. These bad boys certainly bring the armor piercing for sure. They are devastating to anything. Anything. If they're allowed to shoot and shoot all game, they will just rack up infinite levels of value. Just infinite levels of value. They are flipping phenomenally disgusting. So in the back here, we are going to have Warbear Riders here for the Pineapple Conqueror. We are getting Stormrunner in, doing all the good stuff, just taking care of these Furies, fighting alongside these Blue Horrors as they shoot into the forces, deleting Noblars, deleting Sabertusk packs, and putting the pressure here on the Gorgers. Gorgers will rip Forsakens. We've got to be careful here. The Corvine Dervishes do actually have Narcissism on. So that's going to be, seems to be a target that needs to be pinned in place for whatever reason. That's quite an expensive faction ability to be cast just on a cheap unit of the Peasant Horseman. So running away here, we are going to see the Scrag the Slaughterer is getting bushed here just a little bit. He's going to be getting shot here by Corsairs and also the Armor Corsairs, doing some lovely work. In combat, it's actually going to be the Ice Guard. I'm not entirely sure that was what the Pineapple Conqueror intended, but that's going to be what it is. Soul Grinder here, backed up by Spawn and Zinch. Doing some lovely work here in the middle. Then we do see the Battle Kim and Dismember going down on this force. It's going to be slaying all the boys in the blob. Man-Eater Ogre Pistols, yeah, they're not having a great time. They're not having a great time. They can fight in combat, 110 weapon strength for 16 models. Yeah, they have okay weapon strength. You know, they're pretty good. Melee stats, not terrible. They can do the work, but you don't necessarily want them to be doing the work. Oh, I love this fight. So, Fiends of Slaanesh going up here against the Warbear Riders, giving that Spiphoric Musk, giving that negative melee attack, melee defense, and that makes it a really even fight indeed. Buckloads of armor piercing here for the Fiends, and that is not going to be great for either side. Warbears do actually get here for By Our Bloods. They're going to be holding nice and true, and I think that's going to be all she wrote. I truly believe here that, yeah, is that actually a triple cap here for all of them? We are now getting some tickets in. Okay, so it looks like here we did actually get the triple cap. This is going to be controlled by Ogres, but it looks like we are going to get the Ogres and Slaanesh here, probably taking the victory. This game has actually been extremely close. Of course, Ogres do take a little bit of lead there, but Blackthorn was falling behind a little bit. It's been a pretty even game, but the domination on the points is where it's been, for sure. So in the middle, Kislev do take Rain. I think just more, this is where you bring a lot of the Kossar Spears. Lots of Blue Horrors need to be on the point, backed up by Pink Horrors. And you just need more infantry, I think, here, perhaps. But here in the middle, this could be the comeback of the century. But the problem is we are holding on to point 3. Let's have a look here. Point 1 is getting captured. You need to get these Pink Horrors on as soon as possible, because they're still gaining double the points you are. Fighting in combat here is not going to be optimal because the because the Marauders of Slaanesh, they do have good melee defense. 44 melee defense will hold to the remainder of this battle. So it looks like here we do have one unit of the Griffin Legion is going to be holding back just tides of infantry here, breaking these bad boys. Chaos Furies are flying over, and I believe that's going to be all she wrote. So GG's well played here. Honk will be taking the lead. Hey, Shiduku, how we doing, my friend? How are we? How you doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's your day been, my friend? How's your day been? Alrighty, so that's going to be a Dubsky here for the big boys. Quite a convincing one indeed. Quite a convincing one. Ogre Kingdoms, the DPS they output is just absurd. Absurd levels of DPS for sure. 526 there for Nakari. When he died there in the beginning, I thought, well, maybe we're going to be seeing something turning around here, but I'm sure Black Dawn was like, no. And you just see this thing die in the middle. That's a shame. But 300 there, and a pretty common start. You know, lots of the Hellstriders backed up by quite a few units of Hell Scourges is a pretty common start here for domination. So see 300, 750, 660, 580, and 730. Yeah, they always comfortably pay for themselves. I've never not seen them pay for themselves. Fiends 1.1k, extremely nice. I love that there to counter the Warbear Riders. 2,000 there for the Seekers of Slaanesh, and 550. Seekers might be the most cost efficient unit by far is the Hellstriders. But probably one of the most disgusting units has to be the Seekers. Like, they are just vile to deal with. They are super strong. That's it. I think like me and Ducky did some testing early days, and we saw Seekers of Slaanesh taking 80% damage off of Warbear Riders. So Warbear Riders would win, but they'd only have 20% of their health left. For a unit that cost 1,000 up against a unit that cost, I think it was like, what's that, 1,600. Yeah, it's absurd. It's absurd. So the, we had double Exalted Demonettes. Didn't see those ladies, but saw a little bit of damage here for the Demonettes. They can get just dragged down by fire here. So I think just mass Marauders is the way to go, and then Geese brings in the firepower. So we saw 424, 0 here for the Marauders, 1,100, and 177 for the Furies. So I think drop the Demonettes, take some more Furies, and take some more infantry, and I think you're looking pretty golden there. You're looking pretty golden. So 1,350 there for Skygrave the Slaughterer, with 640 and 2,675 for the Man-Eater Ogre Pistols. Yeah, get used to taking these bad boys. They're extremely good. 3,200 for the Iron Blaster, balanced as always, with 160 and 25 there for the Noblars. So for the boys in the back, 1.5k there for the Gorgers, with 901, 163, and 210 there for the Lead Belchers. 315 for the Iron Guts. Big fan of those bad boys, especially very good here up against Zinch for sure. 702 for the Saber Tusk Packs. Absolutely love these bad boys. Plus 600 for my favourite Noblar Trappers, with 113, 57, and 41. So for the Pineapple Conqueror, otherwise known as Storm Runner, 511 here for the Ice Witch, plus the Summon. We also had 1,064 for the Griffin Legion, 215 kills for 1,250 there for the other Griffin Legion, with 630, 1,400, 400 and 326 there for the Corsair Spear. Sorry, we had a knock at my door. Just double check that somebody is grabbing that. I don't want to grab that, but hopefully somebody will. Okay, so Warbear Riders, 500 here. We have 408 for the Patriarch, 2,056 for the Ice Guard Glaive. So they were the ones that did delete Nakari for sure. And so Extrosity coming in at 50, no other summons, 711, 560 there for the Winged Lancers. They could do pretty well, I guess. Winged Lancers could struggle to the Hellstriders of Slaanesh, but we'll have to see. No armor Corsairs, and one Dervisher for 240. Yeah, very good. Yeah, so GG's well played. So we're going to be on the Silver Spire. Alright, let's see what the boys are saying. Righty, so... Ooh, okay. Okay, let's just find out what Storm's ban is. What is your ban? Okay, cool, let's find out what their ban is. I've already got the ban here from Blackthorn and Mr. Honk Howard. Just waiting for Mr. Stormrunner. And then we can get off. Make Storm Dane a Storm Drain. Use the power of the pun. Alright, we'll do Storm Drain. I love it. Storm Drain. Cool, let's see what they have to say. Cool. Cool, let's just find out what they're playing here. What are you guys playing? And then we'll see what we do there. All right. Actually, I didn't put this up yet. Who are you guys supporting today? Who are we backing? So, are we going to be backing here, Mr. We're going to be backing. All right, so this should be pretty interesting here. Let's see what these guys have got to say. Okay, so one of them is going to be Khorne and Cathay, and this is like it's going to be Khorne, Tzeentch and Khorne. Okay, so the matchup is going to be Tzeentch and Khorne versus Khorne and Cathay. Lovely stuff. Copy that across. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. There we go. Awesome, awesome, awesome. Let's go here. Now we're ready to go. All right, the power of the second coffee, though, that's the question. It has been activated. All right. So, tell you what, here's an interesting question for me. What has been your favourite part of Warhammer 3 so far? So, like Rebane, Shiduku, Wicked D, any of you guys, Button Ice Mark, Dog, any of you guys here. Chaos Dwarfs have very strong infantry, SEMs and artillery. I feel they'll be strongest Warhammer 3 race in multiplayer, even though Mortal Empires. So it won't be called Mortal Empires, Dog. It'll actually be called Immortal Empires. Will be the Warhammer 3 one, I believe. But yeah, what's been your favourite thing so far? Has it been domination? Has it been your land battles? A campaign? What have you guys been enjoying? And what I'm hoping is, because the thing for me is I haven't been streaming as much as I want to stream, which actually it's a bit weird to stream today because I just haven't been streaming. I want to be coming back and doing some more if time allows. I'm not going to be able to come back and because it depends. I've really got a lot on at the moment, which is a bit of a problem. Where obviously I'm working every day of the week now. Plus I've got finishing off my other master's degree. Plus other work. I've got like 3 works going on at the moment. So I've got 3 lots of work throughout the week. That includes my weekends. So at the moment, this week I've only had Wednesday and today free. I've only got Wednesday and Saturday free next week. I should have Sunday free as well, potentially. No, I won't have Sunday free. So at the moment, I'm lucky if I get 2 evenings free outside of work at the moment. So I'm going to be trying to do some stuff. So if you guys do want to see some stuff from me, do let me know. And I will try my best to get some content out for you guys. I will try my best. But do let me know what you want to see, and then I can certainly try and provide that. Right, we'll just double check, make sure everything is all good. Good. Okay, that's what we're making there. Good, good, sweet. Yeah, I didn't see any issues there. Just a quick glance. Right, and then we'll be hopping on here to Silver Spire, which is going to be an interesting one. It's certainly going to be an interesting one. I think here for Grand Cathay, you're going to want any elite units? Probably not. I think going pretty wide could be good. Cheap armored infantry could be quite nice here. You want to go mass peasants, mass cheap infantry that marauders are going to struggle with, and then you just go lots of peasant spears, peasant archers with some Jade Warrior crossbows could be quite nice. And then you back it up behind Blackthorn, who comes in with the mobility. So he's going to be bringing, you know, for Howard, he could maybe bring in some Peasant Horsemen. He can bring in some maybe some Jade Lancers if you want. I think just Peasant Horsemen should be fine. But then he can bring in the Flesh Hounds. He can bring in all that, you know, mobility with Furies, etc. Yeah, it can be quite nice. And we do actually have double Fury potential from the other side. So actually coming in with cannons and stuff could be a bit of a problem. I love domination matches whenever I can find them. Yeah, domination matches are cool, man. Yeah. These locked-in races. Yeah, these are the locked-in races. We are going to have Khorne and Cathay against Khorne and Slaanesh. So Khorne on Khorne. So you're probably forced to bring some sort of halberd infantry. Yeah. And you can bring a lot of heavily armoured Khorne infantry in this one as well. So just to reiterate, there is no penumbral pendulum. So there's no pendulum from Slaanesh at all. So there we go. There's no pendulum. So you can't be just deleting all that cheap and cheerful chaff here and there and everywhere. So we don't have any questions just yet. So we'll have to see if these guys are all good to Rambele. And the winner here, so this is going to be a best of 3 for both of the semi-finals. Probably do a best of 3 for the final, maybe a best of 5, we'll see. See what the guys prefer to do. And then we'll take it in from there. And we'll probably see how the best of 3 goes. If the best of 3 looks a bit quick, maybe we'll do a best of 5. Take it and see how they want to do it. This seems to me just to be favoured for Gidane and Pineapple due to how hard it can be to lock down Cathay's strengths. Sorry. It seems to me to be favoured for Gidane and Pineapple. Well, they got Furies, right? So they got Furies. So as long as they bring... So, for example, I think it's actually quite easy to lock down Grand Cathay in 2v2. So here's my reasons. So if they go 4 units of Furies, any level of range they bring is just going to get compromised. Just any level. And also with the Slaanesh Furies, they do armor piercing. So cool. You bring the Celestial Dragon Crossbowmen. Cool. I'm going to send some. Slaanesh Furies at you. They're going to do armor piercing damage. You're going to fall. Grand Cannons get shut down. And if they go with the double big boys, double Terracotta Sentinels, you just bring Khorne Halberds. And then you bring also, otherwise, some Minotaur Great Weapons. What you're going to do, really, there's not a lot. I think it's actually quite hard, Grand Cathay, in this matchup. I think it's quite hard. Because Khorne here is quite a lot of pressure on Blackthorn to keep that mobility going. Yo, just back from 2v2, Dom game with Muckluck, had 3 units with Blue Fire of Zinj and melted his Lord in 5 seconds. Absolutely love it. Absolutely love it. Cathay's strongest part tends to be their artillery or their magic. So here's the thing, with their magic, there's a couple of ways you can do it. You can do Miao Ying, but she can just get sniped by Slaanesh. Also, like, magic is not going to be that prudent against Khorne. You could bring a Sky Lord, but that will also get shut down. I mean, Grand Cathay, the way they can counter it is they have to then go and invest into Longmire Riders. So the way you could do it is you go mass into Longmire Riders with artillery, and this can work. But Khorne also has to bring mass flying. And the problem in this matchup is if you go for an artillery-based build, which you can do on this map, you have to invest into triple Longmire Riders, you have to bring 4 units of the Khornite Furies, and then hope you don't lose the ground force. Your cannon therefore has to do big work, and we are going to be on the Silver Spire. So this is where the problem's going to be. That cannon is going to have to really fire across the midpoint. I don't know. I think this is. I think the back is up against the wall here for Geese. I think he's going to have to perform hard, but we'll see. We'll see. I think Cathay needs better killing power outside of artillery. I think Cathay is very good. They are very limited in 1v1s, what maps they can be utilised on. I've played against them, you know, I think Cathay into Kislev is Cathay favoured, but you know, on this map I've certainly seen them struggle. I think Cathay is very map based for sure. But I think here at this point, you know, Gizhao was like, cool, I want to use Grand Cathay, so I can use Grand Cathay. And I was like, yeah, fair enough, dude, fair enough. But yeah, I totally agree, Frozen. I totally agree. Frozen, I think that, yeah, they definitely have some good strong points, but the map is a big part of that. It's a big part of that. So we'll see what happens here. The boys all good. I haven't got any DMs from them, so they should be okay. There we go. We're going to be locked in. So it'll be very interesting to see how they want to play this. Dragon Crossbows could be a great answer. Oh dear God, what is this? So, no Lord here for Stormrunner. He's going to go with Minotaurs of Khorne. Minotaurs of Khorne with great weapons. And then other Minotaurs of Khorne. Fleshhounds, Chaos Warriors... Chaos Warhounds and Chaos Warhounds. Damn, okay. So the Lord here is going to be the Herald of Khorne, backed up by some Khornite Berserkers, double Spawn Boys, 2 of the Cornflakes, and some Corn Dogs. Ooh, spicy. Spicy. War Cup is actually really good if you land the Comets. Potentially, I've never really thought about using them. I've never really seen them being sort of like good enough where I'm like, oh, I must use one. The strongest element about it, right? Yeah, it comes in with the spells, but it also, like, you know, it buffs your magic. But you can get that just from the alchemists. So, depends what you want, really, I guess. So, we are going to have the Corn Dogs here in the front, as we saw. The Hellstriders of Slaanesh is just going to be massive, the boys here. We're going to have Nakari again, backed up here by double Marauder Spears. Nakari here with the Harvesters of Souls. Great Arcane Conduit, the Blissful Rapture, and the Soul Siphon. Here with the Slicing Shards, the Lash of Slaanesh, the Witsealer Sword, and Willing Prey. So, oh, he's actually going to be on a motorbike of Khorne. That's fantastic. Normally bring him on a Crusher, but we'll take that for the Herald, because he actually gets Regen, and he actually gets Gore Feast. Plus we get the Totem of Endless Bloodletting, the Hellblade, the Locust of Wrath, Encourage, yeah, a whole bunch of things on here, really. Chaos Warrior dual weapons, and we saw all the rest. So we do get Miao Ying. Plus a Sky Junk. Okay. Interesting. We get a Sky Junkie who comes in here with the Sky Junk bombs. He's going to be interesting. He's going to be backed up here by Great Longmar Riders. Minotaur Great Weapons. Blackthorn here with Minotaur Great Weapons as the Lord. Apologies, so we are going to get Miao Ying here with Regrowth. Let's have a look here. Transformation of the Dragon, Talons of the Night. We're also going to get the Wrath of the Storm. The Disdain of the Dragons. We're also going to get the Lore Passive, the Power of Yin, and Arcane Conduit. Very interesting. So Fleshhounds, Minotaurs, more Corn Dogs. So it's like almost the entirety is going to be Miao Ying, Great Longmar Riders, and a Sky Junk with a silver chevron. Oh, and we got one gear of the Peasant Horseman. I love it. I love everything about this. I do apologise. Geet is a legend sworn amongst Ducklings. Indeed, indeed. 100%. I mean, I rate it. I rate it. Like, you just summoned 4 Furies, like, what are you going to do? This Sky Junk is going to be hightailing it. You might as well de-summon it when you see that, right? Just take that value back. But it'll be interesting. It could be absolutely exceptional. I don't know. Excuse me. Thank you. We are going to have Warhounds in the trees. Hellstriders waiting. Khornite Berserkers are going to suffer here, though. We'll have to see. Oh, no, my boys. There's a bit of a clash here in the middle. We do get a front-on charge for both, but you can see the peasant horsemen are, yeah, they're going to be getting butchered. Now, we could get the longbow riders in around, doing the old sneaky hammer and anvil here, potentially. We'll have to see what's going to happen there. No, it doesn't look like that's going to be the case. It's going to be a double fallback. At the top here, shots are in, so first attack. We got a little bit of damage. Can't complain there. Is he going to be compromised by the tree line? It looks like he is. So probably want to move this over to the right hand side a little bit more. Get a bit more of a better line of sight. Miao Ying's also going to be in the sky. Good damage there. So you can see the Marauder infantry is going to be falling, but is that worth it there to fight up against Marauders? So you're going to have a lot of the cavalry here in the back, charging down with the Chaos Warriors. They're really going for the back push here. This is bold. Maybe they feel like they can't win the middle. We do have some Peasant Horsemen here on point 3. No, I like this. Double summon here. Bloodletters coming from Blackthorn. They're going to be coming from the trees. Now, the opponents might not see this. So we do have the Pineapple Conqueror charging downtown. Stormrunner's going to be coming after the Peasant Horsemen. If the Horsemen get the charge, I don't know how I feel about these Warhounds. They're probably going to get butchered. So here, getting the good old shot off. What are we going to see here? We didn't see much. It looks like here the Cornflakes are going to get away. The Berserkers will do fine. Marauders are in, but it looks like they've gone for the back push here. So Storm of the Dragons is going to be activated here on the outskirts. Looks like it's not going to catch a lot of the cavalry, unfortunately. Some of these will be breaking. Hellstriders will not be demons. They'll just be regular Marauders riding on the Hellstriders. Let's have a look here. The Cornflakes, or should we actually say the Fleshhounds, backed up here by Minotaurs, are going to do the damage. They are going to do the work. They are going to finish it off. And, yeah, they will be dominating the point. Now, we are going to get an Exalted Bloodthirster. I would get out of there, Miao Ying. This is not looking good for you. And we do actually see some of the Chaos Furies attacking here. Miao Ying is going to get in there. I don't know how I feel about it. This boy is anti-large, armor piercing. Miao Ying, yeah, she's got the Storm of the Dragons. She's going to be doing the work, but I don't know. Fury's full. We do have great longbow riders. They do get probably melee attack buffs. Not anymore. They were. We do actually have magic damage from Miao Ying, though. And this thing does pay for physical resistance, so we do circumvent. We are going to get in and do the damage. Okay, are we going to get some more Fury Summons here at the top? Probably get multiple Fury Summons in here to start dealing with the back. We are going to be capturing... This is a play and a half. I don't know how this is going to go. So the Pineapple Call... we are going to get the Cultures of Corn. Maybe coming in here with a summon or two. We do get the very fast Demonettes of Slanesh. They'll be charging in up against the Minotaurs. And we do get the capture here for Corn. Over on the side, it looks like here Grand Cathay will be getting through. There'll be 2 there to the Honk Howard. And then also Blackthorn Duo. In the middle, we do capture here with Slanesh. Looks like Adane is going to be taking the points. And in the middle, Bloodletters here, backed up by the Fleshhounds. And what is this going to be? It's going to be another summon in behind. So we are going to get the pin in. We are going to get the poke and stroke. And it's going to be... yeah, it's going to be a bit of Bloodletter and Bloodletter action. Yeah, I don't know. I think this is a pretty bad hit for Blackthorn. I think he's going to be losing this left-hand side. That's quite a lot of investment on the left-hand side. We'll probably lose the back there for that pressure, I would have thought. So, Nukari is in, and this is bold. I'm going to say this is bold. I probably wouldn't be getting in there. Winning Prey has been activated for Miao Ying. She could probably now just leave. Now we've got that debuff out the way. And now you could probably just fight with maybe some Minotaurs, etc. We are going to get... the Chaos Fury Summon. I don't think we have that. Where's this Chaos Fury Summon coming from? No, it's going to be the Bloodletter Summon. So the Whipper Slanesh coming down here on the Peasant Horseman. Yeah, Miao Ying just kind of needs to get out of there. She is going to be fighting really hard though. So, you know, all to her. All to her. She's going to be doing some nice work there. So, we have some Marauder Spears. They're going to be fighting alongside the dual weapons. Fleshhounds as well as the Minotaurs. And these could be the anti-infantry. Yeah, these are going to be the anti-infantry. So they should butcher the bread here of the Chaos Warriors. The dual weapons will fight back, but nowhere near as hard. They do struggle to deal with armor here. Minotaurs, they don't have that. 70's like okay, it's not brilliant. But as the Heraldicorn, he's going to come for a side charge here on these Minotaurs. On that beautiful motorbike. I love the sounds of this thing, man. But he's going to try to cycle through. He's going to be predominantly anti-infantry. He's not going to have enough mass here to push through all these Minotaurs. Minotaurs have some flip-off mass as well. Like 1.6k mass is going to be so hard, and that could really pin in the Herald of Khorne. I don't actually know his mass on the motorbike. His mass on the motorbike should be pretty impressive, I would have thought. Yeah, 2.6. It's not going to be enough to push over the Minotaurs, but yeah, it's still pretty impressive. Ah, okay. So we do get a terracotta down on the bottom. I want to see the terracotta on the middle point with Miao Ying. And now we can start to dominate. We are going to be capturing it here. Geese and the crew are going to be certainly taking the middle point. Over here at the back, it is still going to be in control here. We do actually have the Great Longbow Riders. They're going to be charging into the backside of Nakari. Nakari could take a lot of damage here from these Great Longbow Riders. On the floor, Minotaur Great Weapons going to be fighting against these Seekers. Seekers will do some good work there. The Great Weapons will thump back pretty hard, but the majority of what they pay for is not going to be all that impressive. I love the combat rolls here into the Marauders of Slaanesh. We saw a Lord die here. Oh, is that Geese Howard? Did we lose... oh no, she's in the sky. Who died? Okay, there's Pineapple. There's Miao Ying. Oh, it's the yes, the Minotaur. So Blackthorn lost his lord. So because it's in a unit, you have one particular model in that unit that counts as your lord, and that unit died there. So Blackthorn has lost his lord now, which is really unfortunate. In the middle here, though, looks like we are going to get the spell. It's going to be Storm of the Knights here. Still going strong here with this. Where is it? Oh no, we're going to get a Fire Rain rocket in the trees. Oh, the sneaky Fire Rain rocket. I love it. I love it. So here in the middle, what is this going to be? So Khorne here, which is going to come from the Pineapple Conqueror. We are actually going to capture in the back here with Slaanesh as well. They've actually charged off. We need to get those Seekers back in. That's 1,000 gold cost ready to go. Recharge probably wouldn't do so well there. Nakari is going to be pretty strong. Could we actually get these Longmar Riders to compromise Nakari, perhaps? What have we got here in the sky? Miao Ying is going to be fighting. Yeah, she's going to be getting taken down by the Bloodthirster. Really nice summon here from Stormrunner. Let's have a look. Chaos Furies are going to be fighting. Fire Rain Rocket actually rips through the up against these Furies of Slaanesh. And we do actually have the Terracotta Sentinel. He's going to be charging onto the front. The Marauders aren't going to last long. They do have ITP, so Terra. And this is what makes the Marauders so good here for Slaanesh. ITP for a 400 gold cost unit is going to be charging in, and he'll break the... Oh, I love the animations. Definitely my favorite SCM. I love the Terracotta Sentinels. So goddamn cool. So the double Blood Shrines from Blackthorn are going to enter the battlefield, backed up here by the Chaos Furies. Now, the Devil Boys here, they do have good armor, 110. They'll fight here pretty well up against the Marauders of Slaanesh. They'll do the good butchery. Peasant Long Spears are going to be charging in with some Bloodletters of Khorne. Now, we could take the middle point. This game is certainly not over. Tickets are going to be in the advantage of a Blackthorn and Geese Howard. Miao Ying is going to be falling here. There's not a lot you can do there to stop the lady from dying, unfortunately. She's going to be pretty low. Unfortunately, experiencing a bit of lag here. Shots coming over the top. They're going to be just firing into the Khornite infantry. Miao Ying down to 650. Do we have anything to stop this Bloodthirster just butchering the Storm Dragon herself? Seekers of Slaanesh are compromising the Jade Warrior Halberds. They'll thump back pretty hard. The Seekers are also going to be fighting alongside some Peasant Horsemen. Nakari's coming forward, backed up here by Cultists of Khorne. He's going to be on horseback. No, he's going to be on foot, actually. Quite like him on horseback. Gets him 95 armor. Yeah, drops his silver shield down to bronze, but 95 armor is a lot to fight against. So on the floor, we see Chaos Furies fighting up against Chaos Furies. We're also going to be having the Khornite infantry falling down here to Peasant Longspears. They're going to be charging them whilst they're broken, doing some extra good damage. We could see the double here on top of Terracotta Sentinel. Willing Prey, he's not really going to be able to go anywhere. Could we get some Peasant Longspears in? We do have the Soul Grinder. Maybe... I didn't see where that ammunition has been used. What sort of value have we seen from this bad boy? Only 50 gold. I don't know where he's... Oh no, Slaanesh one doesn't have range. My apologies. He's going to be anti-large armor piercing. He's also going to have Spiphoric Musk, which is going to be some good work there on the Terracotta Sentinel, really reducing those stats. He actually has magic damage. I love the animations. Sorry guys, a little bit of lag here unfortunately, but we should be able to see some lovely animations here from these bad boys. They're going to be fighting in the middle. Big slice there coming from the double blade. And unfortunately here, I think it's just going to be a little bit too laggy to see too much. But we'll try and get in with what we can. So we do get a Rampage here, Fascination on top of the Iron Hell Gunners. That's going to charge them into combat up against the Cultists of Khorne. Fire Rain Rocket is still going. We do have the Exalted Bloodthirster from the back. Shooting from the trees is going to be the Iron Hell Gunners. Grand Cathay does have the middle. That is really, really good here. So they have captured 2 points now, as they do have the back as well. Infantry is going to be pouring in the pot here. We do have the dual weapons, the Berserkers, ready to go. But they're going to be fighting here up against the Blood Shrines. We do have Hellstriders in, but they are going to be backed up by Bloodletters of Khorne. We do actually get a summon here of the Great Weapon Minotaurs. So we could get the Minotaurs through to fight here up against the Terracotta Sentinel. Where is Miao Ying? Oh, I love it. I love it. Bring back the Sky Junk. Absolutely fantastic. He's going to be shooting the front here up against the infantry on the left-hand side, I think. For the majority, that's just going to miss. But I love it. They are going to be winning. We are trying to get onto the middle. The Exalted Bloodthirster... Oh, it's going to be a 3... Who died there? Oh, okay, Nakari died. Okay, Nakari died there for Kadane. So a big 360 maybe coming. Maybe one of the peasants just to put a final thrust in there. Didn't quite see the Terracotta Sentinel close by, but it should be interesting. Probably want to get the Herald of Khorne out of here. He needs to go fight up against some infantry. Maybe fight here up against the Peasant Longspears. And allow the Bloodthirster. Both these boys anti-large armor piercing. They can take down the Terracotta Sentinel. Oh, I love that ammunition. Oh, let's go. Come on. Throw down huge. I really want to see some cool stuff between these two. He's going to be slicing and dicing here up against the Sentinel. The Sentinel's trying to push you onto the Bloodthirster, I believe. But yeah, he's going to be taking a lot of damage in the middle. In the back, we are going to have a massive pocket here of just infantry surrounding the Blood Shrine. That's going to allow the Fire Rain Rockets, that's going to allow the big, beautiful balloons to get in and do the damage. On the floor, we are going to have the Hellstriders in the back here fighting up against the Chaos Furies of Khorne. There's going to be lots of Furies in the back. Are we looking for a back cap? I think we are. Blackthorn is diving for it. He's going for it, boys. He's coming in here. They're going to be deleting the Hellstriders. Blackthorn is going for the back cap. We have the middle. It is going to be getting taken here very slowly by Stormrunner. Let's have a look here. 14,000 for Kadane. It looks like we're going to be even there between Blackthorn. It's going to be 13,000 damage from Grand Cathay. We need to get some more infantry on the point here. Damage is going to be relatively even. Kadane has actually out-damaged Grand Cathay, but they're just not taking the points, which is a bit interesting. We can see the Hellstriders are getting charged off. Furies are going to be holding back the Marauders of Slaanesh, and we are going to be capturing the point. Don't let these Warhounds go off. Don't let these Warhounds go off. No! I don't know if we're going to capture this now. Yeah, that's really unfortunate. They are capturing it, but I don't think they're going to take it. This needs to... Oh, it has been seen. It has been seen. Okay, we might capture it. Are we capturing it? We capture it! Alright, so we get the triple cap here throughout the middle. No, we don't. It looks like we do get a return. Khorne is going to be capturing it here for Stormrunner. In the back, it looks like there was some pressure. We do shatter the Khornite Berserkers. Grand Cathay, we are going to need a triple cap now. We absolutely have to have a triple cap here from Storm and the boys. So you probably want to start rotating that Soul Grind around the back. And you need to bring some fast units. You need to bring the Herald of Khorne. You need to start getting some units around the back. So Iron Hell Gunner is going to be fighting and shooting here up against the Bloodthirster. But he's going to be charging down the Sky Junk. He's going to take the big balloon here for a ride. The Sky Junk is trying to run. But we do so in here. The Great Longmar Riders should be able to finish off the big beastie boy here. And unfortunately, yeah, the big damage. Kadane is up to 15,000 damage dealt. Fantastic stuff there from Slaanesh. Really, really good work. In the back, though, the double cap here, actually putting the pressure on the point is so huge. The Khorne Hounds, well, if they wait there, if we don't see this, we could move them in and around the corner. Are they going to charge forward? They're probably going to charge forward here. Yeah, they probably won't get away with that. Sometimes you can forget this, you know, it's really stupid. You can forget it, and then all of a sudden get capped really, really quickly. So Minotaur Great Weapons fighting here up against Flesh Hounds. Khornite Spears and Bloodletters on the middle. Everything else needs to return to the back. We've got 90 tickets away. I don't think it's going to happen. We could turn and burn here with the Iron Hell Gunners. I don't know if we're going to get enough time here. We might be able to get one spread shot off No, that's going to be the tickets. GG's and well played here to Khorne and Grand Cathay. Well, Logic, I know you're bored of me asking this, but will you do campaign or prologue stream? Well, I've been saying this all stream, CJ. You probably won't hear for it, so that's fine. At the moment, I'm extremely busy. I normally have 2 jobs throughout the year. One happens during the winter season of sports, and the other one happens during the summer season. They're kind of overlapping at the moment, plus I'm doing a master's on top, and my other job, plus this. So I've got 5 elements going on in my life right now. And the only days I get free at the moment are Wednesdays, and normally either Saturday or Sunday. I don't normally have both, so I normally only have 2 days off a week. And the videos I'm doing at the moment, the 1-minute videos where I'm giving you guys like spell information and some other stuff to come forward, they do take some time. They're not quick videos. They're not like, you know, for example, it might take me maybe 2 hours to do, maybe a little bit longer than that to do just the regular normal videos that you see of me doing the battles. But the other ones do take a considerable amount more time because I'm not used to them. I'm making some other content in the background as well. So, yeah. So when I get some more time, I will probably like to invest into doing some more campaigns and doing some extra streams and stuff like that. So yeah, give me time, but I will get there. I will get there. So 612 and 1,100 there for the Khorne Minotaurs of Khorne. With 2,600 here for the Khorne Great Weapons. So 970 there for the Fleshhounds with 600 and 380 there. Otherwise, for Blackthorn, we didn't get the Herald of Khorne, and I'm surprised we didn't see him start, actually. But 590, 670 there for the Blood Shrines, with 580 and 770 there for the Blood Letters. 475, 160 for the Fleshhounds, with 414, 350, 250 there for the Triple Furies. 150 and 0 for the Chaos Warhounds. So, Honk Howard, we are going to get 2,800 from Yao Ying. Very good performance from her. 1,200 for the Great Longmire Riders. 814 here for the Skyjunk. Definitely didn't pay for itself, but I love it. 570 for the Peasant Horseman. So, for the Terracotta Sentinel, 1,600 for him. So, yeah, can't play for himself. The Fire Rain Rocket did really good. 2,400 damage value. Very good stuff. 160 for the Jade Lancers, nothing for the others. If you go triple gold chevron Jade Lancers, they actually beat Fleshhounds. That can be quite a nice one there. 780 and 308 there for the Peasant Horseman. 420, 540 and 260 for the Jade Warrior Halberds, with 22, 180 and 640 for the Iron Hell Gunners, for 300 and 1,042 for the Peasant Long Spearmen. So for Storm Runner, we got 900 here for the Herald of Khorne, 1,350 for the dual weapons here. So the Berserkers, yeah, very strong. We got 435, 680 there for the Cultists of Khorne, with 414, 500, and then 206 from the Chaos Warhounds. Exalted Bloodthirster, 2,200, very nice. 1,200, 700 for the Minotaurs, 720, 180, and 416 for the Bloodletters. We got 620 and 103 here for the Fleshhounds as well. I think a bit more mobility perhaps. Well, we actually have mass mobility from Gadain, so maybe not. 3,600 for Nakari, yeah, very strong. 560 for the Hellstriders, for the Hell Scourgers. Hellstriders here at 720, 520, with 608, 580 from the Marauder Spears. 830 for the Soul Grinder, 1,800 from the Seekers, 320 and 180, with 240 there for the Demonettes, and we got here 12 damage dealt, so nothing from these Hellstriders, 1,280 and nothing here, with 630 and 240. I think you needed 4 Furies here. I think you needed 4 Furies, for sure. You definitely needed 4 Furies in total. I just don't think we had that. We did have the big Bloodthirster. Yeah, I'm not sure. I don't think we had enough fly mobility, I think, is where we suffered on this side. But still performed very, very well. Very, very well indeed. GG's indeed. GG's indeed. So, thank you very much to the boys that played. We're going to say thank you very much to Storm and Kadain. Thank you so much, boys. And also thank you very much to the boys at the start. So we're going to have Stefan and Ninja Ping Vin. Thank you very much to those guys that played. And we are going to be moving through to the final. So I think we'll do a best of 3 here. And we will move forward. So let's get Thorn and Honk these bad boys 2-0 there. So best of 3 between the boys. And we'll be starting off here with, we'll start off with probably one of my favourite maps. We'll start off with the Galleon's Cove. Logic, just back from 2v2 Dawn game with Muckluck. I had 3 units with Blue Fire of Siege, and I melted Sinesh Lord in 5 seconds. Me and Muckluck were laughing ourselves dead. Love it. Oh, then I had to go to war with Eden God. Okay, what's this? There was a video a week or so ago showing off Junk's damage if you're aiming its artillery. Yeah, aiming it though, it takes a lot of micro, yeah, but for sure, Fozzen, yeah, you can do that and it's really good. If you micro to Sky Junk and protects it with Long Mars, it can carry this. 100% it can. A massive Sky Junk in the trunk. Exactly. Oh, I love that Wicked D. Sky Junk in the trunk. I love it. Hey, Eldrin, how you doing? Welcome, my friend. So I have a question. I would love to see a magistrate on the Sky Junk work. Yeah, we would all love to see that. It sadly does not, but I'd love to see it. I'd love to see it. 100%. That's brilliant, though, Mark. That's brilliant. I'm glad you had fun there. Glad you had fun. All right, so we're just waiting here for... Let's see. Waiting for the boys. Bum, 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 bum. Right, let me... So we should... Yeah, I need to message Rabane. Message Blackthorn. Right, cool. So we get the... oh, wow. Needed that crack. 100%. Don't know if you guys heard that. That was my wrist. Valkyria, the blood is all... Okay, which is why Korn likes her so much. She's always angry and always shredding blood. You behave. You behave, sir. You behave. Your logic, you add LS in front of my name. You just joined LS, did you, Mark? Okay, very interesting. Very, very interesting. Very nice, very nice. You joined the Legendary Lovers Squad. Yes, of course, I can add. Yeah, there's some, yeah, really, really nice guys in that clan. So, yeah, I'm happy you found a good place there, my friend. Very, very happy. And the guys that you got, Murphalaf, and you've got the cool guys, you'll have Contende. Yeah, you have some really, really nice guys there. Yeah, really, really nice guys. Yeah, they'll certainly help you a lot in the multiplayer scene for sure. Yeah, they're really, really cool guys. Really, really cool guys. All right, so that was going to be 2-0 here to the Black Honk. But we're now going to be up against, what do I call them? I called them the Ilma... What did I call the... Oh, I have to put that in the score. What a numpty. What an absolute numpty. Ilmadane. That was it. I called them the Ilmadane. Alright, so we're going to be in the final. It's going to be both the boys going up against each other. So we have Mr. Blackthorn and Mr. Geese Howard going up against Ilmatar and Rabane Fantasy. Roger that. Okay, so we have a ban for Khorne, and we have a ban for Tzeentch. Fantastic. Thank you very much, Mr. Mucky Luck. I appreciate that, bro. I appreciate that, bro. Yeah, so for anybody that is wondering tonight, once we finish here with the live stream, so for those of you that do watch me and, you know, you get involved in the Short Bid League and all these kind of things, after this stream is done, I will be going in, we'll be having a quick chat about the league, and I will be kicking it off tonight, because otherwise it's not kicking off till next Wednesday, because I don't have time. So yeah, and then I've also got to do other stuff tonight as well, so off topic of it still. Do you think Pox Riders with Death Head range attacks would allow Nurgle to counter large? How do they deal with large units? There's multiple ways you can do certain things for sure. I would say it really depends on the large unit you're talking about, particularly Eldrin. So, for example, there's always great combinations. So most things that are large are normally armoured. You know, that's not always the case. That's not always the case. But, for example, if we talk about a giant that has no armour, if you just get a unit of infantry, just get a unit of the Forsaken around them, Forsaken are just going to rip them to shreds. It's going to poison... it's going to poison the boy up top, it's going to poison the giant, and they're going to have 63 weapon strength with great melee attack that's just going to shred him. Just going to absolutely shred him. And it'll take him down. But if you've got something with armor, you just bring it in with something, let's say you bring it in for Nurgle, you bring in the summoner, the hero, the cultist, and he does armor sundering. So, you know, let's say you go up against a... Terracotta Sentinel has an 100 armor, of course, it's unbreakable. He armor sunders it down to 70, and then you can rip it apart from there. You know, you can do some good work. And then the other way to deal with big, large single entities is one beautiful spell called Rancid Visitations. And that is unfortunately, because of today, I don't think I'm going to get time to do the video. So what it will more than likely be is you won't see it till Monday, but Monday I'm hoping to release a video on the Rancid Visitations, because there's a big problem for a lot of people struggling with Nurgle is big single entities. How do you deal with big single entities? The other way you can deal with it as well is a great Exalted Unclean One alongside a great Unclean One. Those big boys can bully and stuff like that, but the Rancid Visitations is the best sniping spell in the game. Damage per wins of magic, it is the strongest out of the 3 that are currently in the game. It's very, very good, yeah, for sure. Otherwise, you just Spirit Leech. You just Spirit Leech spam it. It's the other way you can deal with it, for sure. So it's going to be Kislev and Ogres versus Khorne and Nurgle. That's going to be an interesting one. That is going to be an interesting game. Oh, there's so many angles to take with this. So Kislev and Ogres against Khorne and Nurgle. Oh, you just got to feel like that's going to favour Kislev and Ogres, I think. Especially with Geese Honk Howard with the old Ogre boys. Yeah, they're going to do some strong stuff indeed. Would a Beast of Nurgle combo with a Cultist of Nurgle be good? So here's the thing: if you're going to take I'm not particularly impressed with the Beast of Nurgle. I'm not particularly impressed with it, I would say. The way you can work it, if you work in Miasma of Despair, which negates 24 melee attack for that big SEM. Then you fight with the Beast of Nurgle. It could work. It's got 200 armor piercing out of 300 weapon strength. The weapon strength is not huge on it. Is one of the biggest problems I find. Also, it's incredibly slow. Terracotta Sentinel can just walk away from it. It doesn't have to engage it. So yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. There's a bit of a problem. Can you pair Cultists with any high base damage to smash SEM? Yeah, you can. Yeah, pretty much. So you can bring in Cultist that does armor thundering with Forsaken, Spawn. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Yeah, so the problem with the debuff supporter, it's only 15 meter radius, which is actually not big at all, and it's only 5 melee attack. The other one is just a debuff on speed, which it doesn't really. I don't think it's that worth it. I just don't think it's good. What's this one? Can't quite see what this is from Blackthorn. But yeah, I'm not particularly a fan. I'll be honest. I would honestly take a unit Forsaken over them any day of the week. Any day of the week, I'm just taking a unit Forsaken for sure. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Slaanesh and Nurgle working together. Double debuff with Fiends of Slaanesh and the Beast of Nurgle. Yeah, it's a nice idea. It's a nice idea, yeah. But this is going to be interesting. This is going to be interesting for sure. I wish I could see what the names were of these specific units. But yeah, it should be really, really cool. Should be really cool. Along Galleon's Cove, there's quite a lot of protection where you could see Kislev falling, but Kislev and Ogre Kingdoms, I mean, you talk about AP output from range. They're going to be a force. They're going to be a force to fight with for sure. They're going to be a force. You have just a bunch of cheap Noblars backed up by some Zargard. Jesus, that's going to be a lot to punch through for sure. That's going to be a lot to punch through. Yeah, for sure. FOS, I think, are actually good. I'm so mad Chaos Spawn don't have the debuff. FOS. Fiends of Slaanesh are actually good. Yeah, Fiends of Slaanesh can be comfortably countered, though. They've only got 40 armor. Crossbows, anything can just shoot them and they just die. They are good. They are good if you get them in the right... I mean, anything is good in this game if you get it in the right situation, right? Anything is good. Everything's got a counter, which is really, really nice. It's really, really nice. Well, Chaos Spawn, if you're talking about Slaanesh, they have. I think maybe there was some testing points on them, but they have 160 weapon strength. So they don't have the regular 130. They've got 160 weapon strength compared to the regular 130 that you'll see from the Tzeentch and the Nurgle side. And they also have devastating flankers. So if you hit from behind, that's 160 weapon strength. It's going to get multiplied plus its melee attack. Yeah, it's pretty damn good, right? And then obviously the Cornite ones have 190 weapon strength. You know, they punch stupidly hard. So yeah. Slows from Kislev and heals from Ogres, 90 combo. Yeah, 100%, bro. 100%. Also, you can't blob here as the... I think is it Nurgle? You can't blob as Nurgle, right? Because, yeah, you've got the Heart of Winter, which is going to just absolutely decimate. Yeah, it's going to be some good stuff indeed. Well, you know what this means, ladies and gentlemen? We are finishing off the second coffee. That means we're in pure gaming time right now. That has been put down the hatch. We are ready to go. Logic, I have an idea for the Logic EU server, like a special channel for builds. You can certainly, we can certainly do that. I do actually have a channel that is called matchup discussion. But if you want, I could add a Warhammer 3 section where you guys can throw up builds on there for sure. Yeah, I could make that. I could make, like, say, make 7 of them. So you'd have an Ogres one, you'd have a Zinch one, Khorne one. Yeah, I could do that if you wanted. I could do that for sure. It's a very, very good point, Mark. Let me try that in for the meeting. We'll have a meeting afterwards. So. So let's go Warhammer 3 faction build section. Fantastic stuff. That's been put in. Yep. We've got some more stuff to update. We've got some more stuff to add. I just need some time. When I get some time, there will be some nice stuff. There'll be some nice stuff for sure. So, Spawn of Nurgle, backed up here by Nurglings. We are going to have some more Spawn of Nurgle. And then we are going to have a Death. So, it looks definitely like the Death caster here. This is going to be Honk Howard for sure. No, this is Rebane Fantasy, sorry, actually, yeah. Life Leeching, Spirit Leech, and the Locus of Fecundity. Yeah, very strong. And the Anti-Infantry Boy of the Soul Grinder. So, 400 missile, poison, armor piercing, strength, magic damage on the ammunition, 360 range, and a great melee combatant indeed here with the Cloud of Flies. But you have to be engaged in melee combat for that to be activated. Apologies, so we are going to have Chaos Warhounds backed up here by the deadly anti-large halberds. The heavily armoured cornflakes here are going to be ready to do the business. So we are going to have the Cultists of Khorne in the back, backed up by a Herald of Khorne here. Oh yes, on a Crusher. The boy. It's going to be here with the Revel in Slaughter, as well as the Hellblade, and then also Locust and Wrath. I really like the Revel in Slaughter. I never quite fit it in my builds all the time. I never quite have the money, but yeah, it can be quite nice indeed. So, in the front, we are going to have Noblar Trappers, very strong indeed. Backed up by, my god, an absolute army of range. Corsar Spears in the back, backed up by the Ice Guards. More Corsar Spears. More Ice Glaives. That's actually going to be the Lord choice here. So one of these little models will be the Lord choice. Which one? Only time will tell. But one of these will be the Lord. I don't know which one. It doesn't actually specify, but one of them will be. And then we got to have Cossars in the back. It's a really risky way to play, I must admit. But yeah, you certainly can do that. So Scraggy Boy is going to be backed up here by a Double Hunter. I love it. The boys! Look at them! Look at them! Geese Howard coming in strong again. Now they got the Noblar Feathstone, which is when they're out of melee. When they do engage, I think that's it. It's done. But they are going to be unspottable with Stalk for a good period of time. They have Crippling Throw and then also the Bang Stick. And the most hilarious thing is you can put the double Hunters on a Stonehorn and you make them unspottable until they're getting melee combat. So you can't see these boys moving. That's going to be a big challenge for the middle. Now, we do see here the Deathcaster moving to the top. We could see some throwing knives here just getting thrown, sort of, Mission Impossible style here up against the Herald of Death. But, time will tell, time will tell. So we do have some of the Cossar Spears. They're going to be moving over here to the right-hand side. We've certainly got a lot of space to work with here. We've got inside these trees. So we've got lots of hiding potential from both sides here. I really, really like this map. The design is absolutely excellent for sure. So the boys here, Hunters, they're going to be firing, so they should be spotted at this point. They are going to be obstructed here. Scrag is going to get a juicy little Spirit Leech on him. He's going to be taking a lot of damage. And now the Spirit Leech is just for SEMs, or SEs, should I say, single entities. It's going to be doing a lot of work. Oh, take a 360 no-scope to the backside there, my boy. You're going to be getting yeeted by the Hunters. Yeah, these boys, they do damage. They do damage. On the floor, Ogre Ball Iron Fists. They'll fight up against the Chaos Warrior Halberds. Halberds should probably win, but it's hard to say. It's hard to say. It's going to be a bit of a tit for tat there for sure. Halberds backed up here by Spawn of Nurgle. Spawn of Nurgle will struggle against the Ogre Ball Iron Fists. They'll thump back pretty hard. Hunter is going to be in combat. He uses his belly there. Guts out, boys, indeed. He throws his gut towards the Spawn, and yeah, that's going to be an interesting fight. Corsars here are just going to be firing in with the Ice Guard Glaives. They're going to be slowing down, just destroying the Spawn of Nurgle. Definitely wouldn't be engaging the Spawn of Nurgle in the middle. There's just mass fire here that's just going to be on the approach and doing all the damage. So we are going to counter here. Blackthorn charges. No, he's going to get charged here by Deadly Bunnies, otherwise known as Ilmatar. Moving in here with the Chaos Furies. That's going to be on top of the Blackthorn. Gorgeous here from Honk Howard, going to be getting on top and helping kind of stop the blow here from these devastating Furies. On the floor, we are going to have some of the Warhounds. So the Corn Dogs here are going to be fighting up against the Corsair Spears. These bad boys will be able to poke and stroke back here. Oh, yes. Nice good old spear around the face there for one of those doggos. We love to see that. In the middle, on horseback, the cultist of Nurgle on horseback. Love it, love it, love it, love it, love it. He is also, can't slow, I don't know why I wanted to slow there, but we are going to get you in with this. This is going to be the icon of Eternal Vulnerance. I definitely said that wrong, but it has different faces for different debuffs, and it does all of the great stuff indeed. So after I butchered that name, we're going to move through here for the Plague Bearers of Nurgle. They're going to charge on here for the Corsairs. So Cultist of Khorne is also going to be activated here for Deadly Bunnies. Will we see a summon from him? More than likely. Yeah, we are going to have the Gate of Khorne here for the Blind Letters, and yeah, that's going to be it. But he's going to be on foot, so yeah, not too much armor for him, but you know, he'll still fight pretty strong. In the middle, Bloodletters here, that is going to be the summon on top of the Ice Guard, and that's looking pretty bad indeed. Now, Bloodletters will get shredded here by the Ice Guard. For the most part here, we only see 2,800 for Khorne. Here for Inwatard, 2,800, so it's going to be 3,000 now, 2,800, 2,900. The only one falling behind here is going to be Nurgle. Now, Nurgle will fall. They're not known for their DPS output. We should see some good DPS output from the Soul Grinder. There we go, yet again. That's the Lord Dead there for Blackthorn. That's why that one is just so risky. It's so risky to play that strat, because now your Lord's Dead. That's negative 16 leadership. It will drop to 10. It will drop to 10, but that's going to be faction-wide here for all your units. So that's it's a big blow to take for sure. It's a big blow to take. So, Ogre Ball Iron Fists. Sorry, charging. Oh, these are actually not going to be the armoured ones. Iron Guts are the ones we're looking for, actually. There's the Iron Fists. Iron Fists are going to have the shield, so we're not going to get really any sort of many range tools from both these factions. So I'm quite surprised that we're going to be seeing Iron Fists. I think Iron Guts would have been much better. Iron Guts would have certainly fought a lot better alongside that infantry there in the middle. So the Plague Bearers of Nurgle, they're going to be charging in the back here. They're going to be compromising the Hunter, who's actually going to be going into hand-to-hand combat here up against the Soul Grinder. This Soul Grinder actually has precursor missiles, so he can fire in combat and do 800 armor-piercing weapon strength, and he's got dual-blade sword. No, just one sword? One sword. He's going to have one sword here. Has he got a shield? Oh, it's just his arm. It's just his arm. Okay, I thought it was a shield. I was like, that's pretty damn cool. But I do like the, yeah, I do like the big sword here from the Soul Grinder. So here we are going to the Chaos Furies charging over the top. We have some Rot Flies. I do apologise. It's a little bit laggy here, unfortunately. We are going to get the whip down the line. Oh, no, it's going to be the cannon. What the hell was that? I want to know what that was. I don't know what that was, but I absolutely loved that. That was fantastic down the line there, the Chaos Warriors. I need to find this Ogre Lord and find out what that was. Let's have a look. So Scrag the Sorcerer is in the trees. Can't quite see what his spells are. So Troll Guts, what's this? Bone Crusher. No, doesn't look to be anything from him. That might be the Lord, might be a Lord passive thing then. That was lovely down the lines there of the Chaos Warrior Halberds. Rot Flies over the top. They're going to be compromising. Warbear Riders come out from Blackthorn, but we need to get some battlefield control. Don't go back into this blob. Get around the battlefield and start. You've got open avenues over here on the right hand side. But we do see Nurgle now is going to be just swamping the point. Ogre Kingdoms do take it here with these Gorges, but they're going to be fighting against Forsaken. And yeah, Forsaken will do a number here on these Gorges. Gorges will do a number back though. So Corsair Spears, they're going to be shooting here up against the Spawn of Nurgle. They'll get some good cheap free damage. What have we got here? So more Corsair Spears move into the battlefield. Noblars are going to move probably up against the Fleshhounds. They'll probably die there, I would have thought, sadly. In the middle, what is this going to be here? Oh, the big Sword of Khorne! Boom! Straight down here on top of the Dervishes. Lovely work there. It's going to be a lot of broken units here in the middle. Nurglings are going to be... which corner is that going to be? That is going to be... Ah, yes, it's like Ilmatar is going to be holding the middle here for the side of the Nurglings. So Noblars do break under the pressure and the terror of the Soul Grinder. In the middle of the Herald of Khorne, he's still going to be going pretty strong here on his Crusher. He's actually going to get 360 no-scoped by the Hunters. The Hunters are trying their best. I'd love to see what sort of value they've got here. Let's move. I don't know what happened there. That Hunter started flying. 1,000 for him. I can't quite see what the other Hunter is going to be at. It'd be quite nice to see here. He's going to be at 840. So they've done some damage. They've done some damage for sure. Spirit Leech here from the Herald, I'm sure, will still be thumping here on top of the Lord. Where is Scrag? Scrag the Dad is in the back here. He does a Spirit Leech, but he's going to top that up there with the Troll Guts. Warbear Riders fighting here up against Rot Flies. I think you just go around here, forget all that infantry unit there, just don't fight into the mass wave of just nurgling trash. At the top here, it's going to be a 2 versus 1 in the middle, so we are going to have Khorne taking both points, and it looks like Nurgle will be taking the point over here on the right as well, so it's going to be the triple cap. Triple cap at this stage of the game, it's a bold strategy, Cotton. Blackthorn is looking like he's going to be having about 1.8k tickets. Damage is going to be up to +3. That's very, very good indeed. So Nurgle do take the point. That is going to be the triple cap. And a triple cap at this moment means that in the later stage of the game, we could be seeing an exponential growth in return. So Corsairs here are going to be shooting from the back. It might actually be worth letting them, but you don't really want them to have battlefield control. But is it worth taking 3 points? I'm not too sure. I'm not too sure. So what we've got here in the middle, so Nurglings here, they're going to be fighting up against Corsairs. Forsaken here getting shot by the Corsair Spears. Gorges are going to be holding the lines, but we are going to be shooting here into Nurglings and the rest. Now we will be killing a lot of our own Gorges as well, so we do have to be seriously careful. Nurglings fighting up against Corsairs should go in the Corsair favour, but more Nurglings are just going to swarm and hold that point. Herald of Khorne is coming around the corner to push off these Noblars. And it looks like we are going to get some Iron Guts. Thank God. So we're going to get the big boys here charging forward. And they're going to be coming here after the Herald of Khorne. So the boys here, 90 armor, 100 armor piercing weapon strength. Yeah, they thump in the whip. They thump pretty damn hard. Unfortunately, I think this is my computer, which is a bit annoying. I have to search this out and see if I can... I put it into overdrive with the... I can't remember. I put something into overdrive to try and see if the performance was improved. I think it's actually made the performance worse. So we'll have to investigate that. But Skrag the Sorcerer fighting here up against Cultists. Cultists will regen in combat, and out of combat actually. They just have regeneration in total, which is going to be quite nice. Plus the summon here of the Plague Bearers is going to keep Skrag busy, as well as these Iron Guts. They're going to be fighting in the middle here up against the Soul Grinder. Dismember over the top is going to be slowing all of these units, but we do have some Cornflakes moving in to kind of just bolster up this force and keep them from pushing on into the middle here. Over the other side, Nurgle have held that point. It's going to be 2,200 here. Not even for 1,000 yet for the other boys, but we are capturing the top here with some of the Noblar Trappers. In the tree, we do have some Chaos Warhounds, backed up by some Nurglings. I think here they're realising maybe they're giving up this point for free on purpose. Not too sure. We do see in the middle here, Warbear Riders, Spirit Leech on top of the Warbear Riders. It will do some damage. It won't do too much damage, but it will do some damage. Let's have a look here. So we are going to see Fleshhounds fighting up against Warbears. Fleshhounds will actually do not too bad here. The 22 armor piercing weapon strength is quite good. 75 weapon strength. It's only 95 armor for Warbears, considering the 1.6k. But the boys here are going to fight pretty impressively. And these are large, so the Warbear Riders will do some nice damage in return. But you will get some good damage from the Fleshhounds. You will get some good damage. Cultists of Khorne is also going to be fighting. But for the most part, yeah, it's going to be a pretty good even trade. Ogrebull Iron Fist, yet again, going to be charging into front. Iron Fist are just going to be the ones with the shields. In the middle here, Nurglings fighting alongside Plague Bearers, Cultists. They're still going up against Skrag. Skrag is going to get his armor sundered, so it's going to be all weapon strength here. We are going to be having probably, yeah, so we are going to get the nice damage air of effect spell here on the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. It's not that much damage. The Great Maw might have been a little bit better, but it is truly expensive on the Winds of Magic. You know, you use 2 Troll Guts and a Great Maw, and that's pretty much all of it done. So we have some Streltsy coming forward here for the Blackthorn, over on the left-hand flank. Point 3 is going to be held, but at this moment we're going to be looking at 9 damage inflicted plus 6 compensation. That's 31 tickets there. Even if it was just for a couple of seconds, that's a huge amount of tickets for sure. Take care, Eldrin. Hope you have good from my friend. Oh no, it's like But Nice Mark is going. See you later, Mark, man. Take care. I love the Soul Grinder of Khorne. Soul Grinder is really cool, man. Really good fun indeed. So Iron Guts here, going to be fighting in the middle, backed up by Iron Fists. Nurglings are falling. We are going to see a mass drop here. So 12,600 for Khorne. We are going to be getting Honk Howard leaving up in second there for 10,300. Other than that, we're going to see Blackthorn kind of unfortunately falling behind, which is what I kind of saw from this. I'm not a big fan of a map here for from the forces of Kislev. I love the Noblar Scrap Launcher though. He's going to be firing downtown on the floor. This bad boy is going to be at 15 kills, 150 damage. Love it. I love everything about that. So at the top here we have Zargard Great Weapons, 2 units fighting at the top here up against the Nurglings. We do have the Rotfly giving some good Spirit Leech here up against the Warbear Riders. Charging in here with some Khornite Halberds. We do have the Soul Grinder fighting against the Warbears. Warbears are really struggling. We do see Bite Our Blood has been activated. Colossus of Khorne, he's going to charge into combat. The Berserker here, ready to go. Big slam from the shield and the axe here, coming together for one nice big triangle slash straight through the back there of that unfortunate bear. Over here on the right, it's still going to be a big blob fest of just broken iron guts, iron balls. It's not looking great here on this flank. You certainly wanted to split up the forces of Nurgle and Khorne and have to force them to come both sides. So you can see some Khornite Halberds coming over here, which means we're going to free up the Vanguard deployment. This is where you want to get Noblar Trappers going through, get them on the point. You've got some Corvite Dervishes here on the side. They can't really charge. They're not going to be too great at this moment. Here in the middle, we are going to have Streltsy. They will fire, but they need to turn and burn here on these Chaos Warriors. But we've also got like quite a lot of investment on range here, and it's a little bit too late. Like, it's alright. It's alright to bring this level of range out. I love the fact that Geese Howard has brought out 2 Noblar scrap launchers. He's an absolute Chad for this particular reason. But at this moment, I think maybe they've accepted defeat. Zargard will do well, but Chaos Warriors will keep up with them for the DPS, for the majority. They are going to be fighting pretty strong, but you can see here, yeah, we've also got a big cannon here from behind. Who died there? Somebody died? Oh, Scrag died! No, Scraggy! You ugly beast, you died. So that's going to be both Lords dead for Geese Howard and Blackthorn here. So Chaos Warriors of Khorne with the double silver chevron on the point, they'll hold pretty damn strong. We are going to take the Herald off. He's going to get shot though, so he's not going to get the opportunity to go. Also, if he drops below leadership, it's probably best just to take him off, because I think then he doesn't count as dying, because he's going to be alive, just regenning in the back pool. 4,900 here, and yeah, I think it's going to be pretty decisive. We are going to be getting, even though with the losing compensation, 11 tickets. Unfortunately here, they're just going to pinhole them pretty nicely. Ice Conclaves, you can see we've got, what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units of range. Yeah, we needed to be on the point there with just a little bit more infantry. Yeah, sorry guys about the lag and all the stuff that's going on. I think that's on my side. So I'll get that sorted. Yeah, it's been a bit of a problem. Yeah, Khorne Nurgle is a nasty combo. So 390, 1,100, and 940 there from the triple Ice Guard swords. 580, 350, 450, and 180 there from the Kossar spears, with 480 and 450 from the Kossars. We have Boris in the back pocket. I don't know why we didn't take Boris in the main army, but 1,460 there for the Warbears. Zargard Great Weapons, 600, 400, and 500. Zargard just never performed for me. I just feel like they just lose to inferior units that they just shouldn't be losing to. But there we go. 240, 120 there for the Streltsy, with 150 and 230 for the Dervishes. For Mr. Howard, we got 1,800 there for Scrag, lovely work. 840 and 1,100 for the Hunters. I absolutely love those picks. We got 605, 440 there for the Ogre Ball Iron Fist. I think starting with Iron Guts might have been a bit better, but I do like the double Noblar Trapper start. Other Noblars, yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan of just regular Noblars, if I'm honest. Not a fan of regular Noblars. So double Gorgers, 930 and 1,100. 0 there for the Morphine Cavalry. Iron Guts 650, 400, 430 and 550. Noblar Scrap Launchers 300 and 0. Absolutely love it. 105 and 180 there. So we got 2,200 here from the Herald of Khorne. Fantastic work. 2,100 for the Soul Grinder. 600, 711 there for the Khornite Halberds, with 900 and 1,000 for 260 kills from the Chaos Warhounds. Now that's impressive. So the Bloodthirster, didn't manage to see him unfortunately. 500, only there for 1 unit of the Halberds, with 1,200 here for the Cornflakes, and 450 there for the double silver Cornflakes. That's some pretty strong Cornflakes. 720, 710, 72, there for the Fleshhounds with 1071 and 380 there for the Chaos Furies at Khorne. So for the Herald of Death, we saw 1,750, pretty strong. 3,400 for the Soul Grinder of Nurgle, very, very nice. 180, 290, and 470 there for Nurglings. A bit of a throw there, I think, from Mr. Rabane, but I think otherwise, you know, getting those onto point, I think point 1 at the top would have been better than having them in the middle. We got 1,300, 550 from the Cultists. Extremely strong performance there. They are a must-have, I think, in most builds. 780 for the Spawn with 220, and we didn't see the other Rock Flies. 1,100, 96, and we didn't get these Forsaken, but we got 330, 320, 250, and 280 for the Nurglings. Yeah, GG's well played. GG's well played. So scores on the board, it is going to be a big dumpski here, and now we're going to be moving through to the Broken Leg Gully. Cool, let's get the ban here from the boys. I see no malice, dislike. Hey, Papara, how you doing, my friend? Welcome. Welcome, how are we? Hope you're doing really well. How have you enjoyed Warhammer 3? Have you had any time to play? Have you managed to get involved much? How have you been, my friend? Hope you've been well. Hope you've been well. Okie dokie. So we have one ban. Just waiting here for Mr. Blackthorn. I love it though, I love it. Alrighty. I think we have a response. No? Okay. Mr. Blackthorn, if you can hear me. Aha, okay. Right, so we have a ban of Cathay here for Honk Howard and Blackthorn, and then we have, on the reverse, we have a Kislev ban here for Mr. Bunnies and Fantasy. So that should be interesting there. Only played 2 land battles so far. I've got to remember how to move my unit. Yeah, you, me both, bro. You, me both. You and me both. No, it's so difficult to use in 1v1 scenarios, but in 2v2 they can really shine. That depends, Mark Clark. That really depends. I like them in domination. I think they're good in domination. I don't think they're very good. I think they can be good, but I don't think they're very good in land battles. So it really depends what you're talking about. But I think in domination, I think Nurgle are good. I think Nurgle are good. I think they're very good if you know the faction in and out. If you know how you're playing and what you want to achieve. I think there can be some really hard counters. But if you know how to get around those counters, it can be quite nice. It can be quite nice. Just repeating, but the Ogre Hunters had explosives. Activatable ability limit 3. Yeah, they had the explosive javelins, right? Yeah, they're really, really cool, man. They're really, really cool. I love the fact that you can stick hunters on stone horns and you can make them unspottable until they fight in melee. It's absolutely fantastic. Like, one of my favorite strategies is to grab 2 stone horns and just go on to their capture point and my capture point, and then just sit there and just wait until they come. Or you can go all around the back and just wrap it. If they've got any artillery, you just mess up their artillery. And then you do it like that. And then you fight in the middle. All right, so I believe you're banned from using Grand Cathay. Okay, Zinch Cafe, and then we're going to get Khorne Zinch. It's going to be Khorne and Tzeentch versus Cathay and Tzeentch. There we go. That's going to be the matchup. So it's going to be double. It's going to be double Tzeentch. It's going to be interesting. I haven't seen much Tzeentch so far. I think Tzeentch can suffer in 2v2s a little bit more. Yeah, they can certainly suffer a little bit more. Oh, okay. I see, Eldrin. Okay, I see. I see what you're saying. I see what you're saying. I hear you. I hear you. I hear you indeed. All right. I was going to ask you guys a question. So, of three things that people complain about, one of them is going to be the Penumbra Pendulum. We're also going to have Iron Blasters and then Gorges. So, what do you think is currently the most powerful thing in Warhammer 3 out of those three? Like, what is your thought process? What is the thing that you least like to see or least like to play against, or what is the one that you think really needs to be attended to in Warhammer 3? Like, what's that one thing you're like, yeah, I want to see this. I want to see this sorted. The Sticks of Dynamite was exploding in the final, and you were asking who it was. Oh, it was them. Okay, cool. I'll have to test that out for myself. It looked really cool. And I'm all about it. I'm all about things that look cool. Doesn't matter. It doesn't even matter if they do anything. If they look cool, all about it. All about it. All about it. So what do we think is we've got Tzeentch and Khorne up against Cathay and Tzeentch. So if we cancel out Tzeentch with Tzeentch, we do just cut Khorne against Cathay. That's not how that's going to work. But if we look at it that way, Khorne is definitely favoured over Cathay, for sure. Khorne is definitely favoured over Cathay, I would say. Oh, I've given a victory point to Blackthorn and Honk. That is the wrong way around. We've got one here for Ilmatar and Mr. Dane. My apologies. Yeah, so I'd say Khorne is probably favoured over Grand Cathay in a 1-1 matchup, but with Tzeentch on top, it'd be interesting to see. Maybe some of the artillery have a bit more perhaps, but you do have double Furies here if you want them, plus Screamers and Doom Knights, and it's going to be interesting. Remember hearing Tyrion mention Pendulum is known to be bugged at the moment by CA, but don't see Iron Blasters getting nerfed for quite a while. When we say bugged, it's just got a wider spread of attack than it should. So bugged, yeah, perhaps you could call it bugged. Yeah, perhaps. Longmore Riders alongside Sky Lanterns, all kinds of reload buffs. Oh, he's going again for it, the boy. Oh, damn. So, we are going to have Chaos Knights as the lore choice. Triple Chaos Knights plus a Firecaster with double Blue Horrors. Here we're going to have an Astromancer as the Lord, plus a big boy here in the middle for Grand Cathay. We are going to have, it looks like we're going to be having a Grand Cannon, 4 units of the Jade Warriors. Yeah, against Slanesh can be a problem though as well, in the same way that Longbow Riders, of course, you know, they pay a lot for armor, and you have a lot of armor piercing with the Harpies, so they can do the good butchery. The Furies, they can do some good work for sure. So this is going to be an interesting one. The middle is going to be won here by Grand Cathay for sure. Grand Cathay is going to be shooting in the middle. There is going to be a lot of damage if they decide to take 0.2. So I think it's going to be a 0.1, 0.3 game here for Khorne, I think. You'll probably see Tzeentch hold in the back here. Khorne will entirely use its mobility to come around the left. You want to get those halberds forward for sure. So in the sky, what have we got? We have a Lord of Change. Do apologise. The lag is quite some here. So the Lord of Change is going to have the Fires of Change plus blue fire and pink fire. So this one I believe is this one the anti-infantry one? I think one's the anti-infantry and this one here is anti-large, yes. On the front we are going to have a buckload of blue horrors, and then we are going to have Karios Fateweaver. Fateweaver here will be having the Tzeentch's Flamestorm, as well as Regrowth, the Star for Tomorrow, the Scroll of Destiny, the Void Pendulum with Gaze of Fate, and the Oracle of Eternity. That is Void, it is Void Pendulum, yeah. We are going to have Life Leeching, Fires of Change, and the Greater Arcane Conduit. Now we are going. Oh, I love the green here. I love the green on the red. We are going to have Grand Cathay here with the Grand Canon, backed up here by Jade Warriors, and an Astromancer. Now he doesn't have to have any spells. He's going to have the Cloak of Pomi, which is giving extra mana when he's out of melee combat. Also going to be buffing there with the Mastery of the Element Winds. 2 or more units share this attribute, increase the powers of casting. Lovely stuff, lovely stuff. He'll be having the Thunderbolt and the Curse of the Midnight Wind. Jade Royal Crossbowmen in the back, backed up here by a Terracotta Chad and more of the Jade Warriors. So over on the right hand side, as we're going to split the forces, we are going to have the Blue Horrors backed up here by Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, plus the Cultist here with Just Burning Head. So the Gate of Tzeentch backed up here by Power Stone and Burning Head with the Kindle Flame and the Wand of Whimsy when casting, giving melee attack and base armor piercing damage. We are going to have Cultist of Khorne backed up by Fleshhounds. We are going to have the double Skull Cannons. Oh my boys! These boys do have mobility, 465 missile strength, 380 range, magic fire damage, anti-infantry, and they can reload in combat. So Cultist of Khorne here is going to be a gate on foot with the Herald of Khorne. Is that going to be on foot? Yeah, it's going to be on foot. They need to chill out with this, with the shiny background. So we are going to have Chaos Warrior Halberds. We're also going to be having some Chaos Warhounds. That's going to be the 400 gold summon immediately out the gate. Just summon, summon, summon. And yeah, they do need to dominate the middle now. So shots coming downtown, so we're going to be firing here up against the Jade Warriors in the middle. The boys in blue going to charge here to the middle, and the boys in purple are going to be meeting them. Now we do have Fateweaver here. Yeah, looks like it is going to be a summon here. We've got to be careful. These knights could hit the end here of, I don't know what the spell this is going to be. This might be his triple, yeah, it's going to be his triple swirlies, isn't it? Oh no, yes, it is going to be his triple swirlies. Yes, it is. Cool, so we are going to have, I forget, this is called the Gaze of Fate or something. What's this called? Tzeentch's Flamestorm, sorry, yeah. So Tzeentch's Flamestorm, that's actually going to go through some units of the Knights. That's probably actually not going to do that much damage, I don't think. It is doing some damage, but like not that much. Let's remove the shield, but it's not going to do too much. I probably would have used that on the Khorne Knight infantry, actually. Blue Horrors going to shoot in the sky here. They're going to do a little bit of chip damage. I'd probably save that ammo to fight up against these Blue Horrors. It's just going to be a mass Tzeentch on Tzeentch fight here on the left. I actually would have liked to have seen Khorne on this side and Khorne going for this point. Khorne have the sticky troops. They have the Khorne halberds that will hold. But I guess if you win here, you could push down. The halberds could charge and hold this middle bit as you get the rest of your infantry through the point. It's a tough one. I'm not sure. I'm not sure how this is going to go ahead. Now, we are charging forward here with Chaos Furies, but we do have the Jade Warrior crossbows in the middle. Shots coming here up against the Terracon Sentinel, with a couple of 360 no-scopes here from the Skull Cannons. Then we'll do some lovely work on the points. In the back here, Jade Lancers are going to be catching up with the Flesh Hounds. Now, these Jade Lancers, just the regular Jade Lancers. Flesh Hounds will win against in this fight. So Tzeentchian forces are going to be charging up against the Chaos Warhounds. They're just going to be a bit of a nuisance in the back. They're going to be causing a bit of a mock here. They could actually charge and maybe compromise the Jade Warrior crossbows. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. So blue horrors here in the trees. For the boys in purple, we are going to be catching on, but these blue horrors are going to be a little bit of ahead of the curve. We do see at the top here more blue horrors. We need to be getting in. What do we see in the back here? More blue horrors. Forsaken. What happened to these Chaos Knights? Where did the Chaos Knights go? For some reason, Chaos Knights have gone back to the middle. Chaos Knights are really behind, so we've now got a massive mismatch here in the middle. Okay. We now also have the Lord of Change here fighting up against Blackthorn's troops here. Shots coming in up against these blue horrors. I think Blackthorn has left himself a little bit thin here on the top. I think he's left himself a little bit thin. So the Chaos Knights can now charge, but they need to get in pretty damn quick. Otherwise, you're going to be losing all of your infantry for almost no value. Cannon is at the top. This is a bold move, Cot, and we are going to be shooting and actually deleting a lot of these. Now the Furies are going to dive down, and there's nothing to protect them. Fantastic stuff here, shutting down the Grand Cannon, and that is going to be 900 gold into the dirt. Good thing though, it's going to be charging forward. We are going to be holding in the middle, and this will determine the game. Can we hold this, and can we prevent the Cornite forces from getting down doing the way? Now they're not going to be capturing point 3. We do have some of the Flesh Hounds close. So we have some Cornflakes moving up and around as well, getting a bit more stability over on point 1. So we've got Chaos Furies, they're going to be charging around, doing all the good work here. We've got Jade Lancers, yeah, they're pretty heavily armoured. 100 armour will prevent those boys from moving too hard. Chaos Knights of Tzeentch here from Stormrunner will be charging to maybe help here in the middle. We are going to be very slowly capturing with 1/2 unit of the Jade Warriors. Now the Chaos Knights are going to charge into the front. What is this going to be? Burning Head? No! Don't do it! Don't do it! Oh, yes. Okay, we are going to get away with it. Burning Head does catch. But we have 80 armor here for the Jade Warriors. It's not doing that much damage. We'll have to see. Burn is going to be applied as well, though. But the Chaos Knights could now probably move in and finish that off. Cultist, he's on horseback charging through. Shots are getting hit here up against the Peasant Archers. Halberds do need to move forward and compromise where they can. Chaos Knights led by the Tzeentchian hero. And it looks like if the majority of the blue horrors are going to be cleaning up. We do have some Screamers. They're going to be fighting here. It looks like up against some of the Chaos Knights of Blackthorn. Blue horrors here in the middle, fighting up against the Lord Choice. So the Chaos Knights of Tzeentch, they're going to be fighting quite hard here. And of course the Lord is in there. So if he dies here under the pressure of the Lord of Change, it's going to be negative leadership there for the Tzeentchian forces. So big juicy hit here coming out of the Terracon Sentinel. He's going to be coming after the Cultist. He's actually going to use Power Stone, give himself some extra mana where he can. 2,500 here for Storm. Is that Storm? No, sorry, that's for Rebane. And I keep seeing Pineapple and thinking Storm. It's not. Sorry, it's Rebane. So Rebane's going to be up at 2.6. 1.2 here for... keep seeing Bunnies, and it's actually Ilmatar. 900 for Howard, and 2.3k for Blackthorn. So he's done pretty well so far, but big slam in from behind here up against the Chaos Knights. Terracotta is going to be, yeah, doing some nice work. He'll certainly bring down the shield and keep the shield down here for the Chaos Knights. And the problem is you're going to struggle here. We don't have too much armor piercing in the middle. We do get the summon of the pink horrors here, compromising, actually shooting here up against the Jade Warriors. Forsaken do capture this point here. And being that we've given up the middle, it's putting a lot of pressure here on Blackthorn and Howard to get forward. Now we are going to capture point 3, but the other two have already been captured here from the other side. They've already got 300 tickets into the lead. So now we need to get some pressure on the point. The Cultist is in here from Honk Howard. He's going to be fighting in the middle. Oh, I love that animation. But yes, we should see a Burning Head through the middle. Burning Head could do some okay work up against the Jade Warriors. They don't have any fire weaknesses right now. They are going to be getting added armor. I'm not really too sure how that works. I have to check that afterwards. But Chaos Furies, they're going to be flying away here for the Lombard Riders. I think it's going to be very hard to get in the game here. Get back in the game up against Grand Cathay could be a problem. Great Longbards are going to butcher the Chaos Furies. 105 speed up 110, and these things just don't fight well in combat. Now, you could get... We don't have... It depends if we have any Screamers. If we have Screamers, we could fight here up against Lombard Riders. Exalted Pink Horrors are coming forward. That's an interesting choice here from Blackthorn. So the Chaos Knights and Zinch are still going to be moving around and fighting. Looks like we're going to be charging up against the Jade Lancers. Jade Lancers will really struggle in this matchup here. On the point though, so we do have Forsaken fighting up against Forsaken. So it's going to be a bit of a Forsaken off. Cycle charging here with Rebane with his Chaos Knights. Exalted Lord of Change really like this pick actually. He's going to really bring some good weapon strength to the table. 420 would be quite nice just to do some good butchery. On the floor, though, the Foot Herald of Khorne is going to be charging around. This bad boy is going to charge in and get that lovely Hellblade through the flesh here of this mass infantry. So the Terracon Sentinel, he's going to be fighting the back here up against the Khorne Knight Halberds. I just don't know if I see a way back in here. So Chaos Warrior Halberds, 2 units moving in, make that 3. Fleshhounds do need to maybe see if they can get themselves with the cultists into the middle. Burning Head is going to move through a lot of this infantry that's been trapped here on the cultists. So we do get a Grand... I was literally about to say this. Can we get a Grand Cannon in the back here that can support the middle? This is going to be a Grand Cannon. Yeah, it's going to be a Grand Cannon. No Fire Rain Rocket just yet. Double Forsaken coming through. That will protect here quite nicely up against Burning Head. Burning Head will do nothing to the Forsaken of Siege. They have good armor, 40% spell resistance. It's almost impossible to push them off. So the Forsaken of Blackthorn is going to lose here to the Forsaken of Rebane Fantasy. And Forsaken are going to be clearing up the Chaos Knights from Blackthorn. Now Blackthorn's not careful. He loses the Lord there. It's I think actually we maybe already lost the Lord actually. So nice blue fire, that will be here from Rebane, charging down on top of these Khorne Knight Halberds. Astromancer is going to be fighting in combat. He's actually looking pretty healthy so far. He's only got 15 armor. He could get sniped by almost anything. But we do have the Soul Grinder of Khorne. Apologies guys, looks like it's going to be a little bit laggy here, but this is kind of one of the downfalls of 2 vs 2s for sure. Tzeentch is the best magic using faction, and the best faction to counter magic. Pretty sure you can turn it off in settings. Yeah, you probably can. Yeah, you probably can. I probably should actually. Yeah, because for the replays, you can't see anything. I need to turn off the reflect of the snow because it's super bright. But in reality, that's how it would actually be. So, is this the exalted? This is going to be the exalted Pink Horrors. These bad boys, they actually look really sick. I'm actually quite a big fan of the exalted Pink Horrors. The problem is that I really don't like them. I don't think they're very good. I think they're just as squishy as just regular Pink Horrors, and I think even for Pink Horrors, Blue Horrors are better. I'd rather bring in 3 Blue Horrors rather than a unit of exalted Pink Horrors. I just don't think they offer any advantage in this matchup, or in any matchup really. Blue Horror is going to hold the top here quite nicely. Looks like here Chaos Knights, they're down to 19 models. They're going to be fighting still pretty strong. Forsaken here though, backed up by Screamers. They will bring them down with Blue Horrors pretty quickly, I would have thought. And the Great Longmire Ride. Ah, there we go. Now the Lord falls. Okay, I thought he'd already fallen, but maybe not. Maybe I'm thinking of another battle. But there we go. We do lose the Lord here for Blackthorn yet again. He loses his Lord without doubt every battle, which is a bit unfortunate. But you know, that's the risk and reward you take, right? So the Carrier Fate Weaver in the sky, he still has quite a lot of shield left. It looks like he's going to be fighting up against Furies. He's not terrible in combat, but he's not great. Actually, that's a lie. He's pretty terrible in combat, actually, I think. Yeah, these Furies have 44 minutes. Yeah, they should butcher him pretty quickly, actually. Fate Weaver can be pretty bad. You can get the damage resistance for him, but it depends if you want to invest into that. He's terrible for the amount you have to invest to make him decent. Grand Cannon's going to shoot here up against the Khorne Knight Halberds. What's the victory point here? It's not going to tell me. It looks like Khorne are going to have it. So it's going to be Khorne here from Honk Howard. He is going to be capturing the middle. So it's going to be 2 against 1 here. It's a pretty good game so far. Cannons are out. We do actually have 1 unit of the Jade Warrior Halberds. Actually, just get this cheap unit of Jade Warriors to sit on the back. They'll give the Yin Yang bonus. And, you know, you don't have to worry too much about them. So in the back here, we are going to be having Fleshhounds fighting up against Jade Lancers. Double Jade Lancers will beat the Fleshhounds pretty nicely. And now we're going to get a summon here of the Zinch Spawn. Zinch Spawn here, Armor Sundering, very nice indeed. A bit of a shame they kind of focus more on melee defense rather than melee attack, which you'll be seeing a bit of a reverse there from the Cornite ones. So a nice counter to the spawn of Zinch is just bringing the spawn of Corn. They'll counter quite nicely. Course of the Corn here is going to be fighting hand-to-hand up against the Terracotta Sentinel. It's going to be quite a nice one here. I quite like this. I forget the story of where the little guy fights and beats the big guy, but oh man, Guy Fawkes, is it Guy Fawkes? Yeah, he fights and beats the big giant, and this is exactly what's going to happen here. He is going to be falling here. I love the fact that the Terracotta Sentinel is considered cumbersome. That's bloody awesome. I love that. We are going to be going downtown here with the Soul Grinder. He's going to be charging up against the Spawn. Forsaken in here as well. So it's going to be good armor sundering, good weapon strength in the middle. The Exalted Pink Horrors here are going to be getting butchered in many numbers here. The Corn Halberds here, the Cornflakes, going to do some nice work. So it looks like here we are going to have a lot of Blue Horrors on the point. Cornflakes are going to be holding the middle point. It's going to be quite hard to push on. We do see the Jade Warrior Crossbow shooting him. Probably want to get one in combat. I don't know. We are firing quite a lot over here. Do these have shields? No, they don't have shields, but I don't really think you're too bothered either way. Point 1 is going to be held by the forces of Rebane and Ilmatar. I don't know, though. I think it could be quite tough for Grand Cathay to get back into this. What happened to that Grand Cannon? Was it desummoned? The Grand Cannon might have been desummoned. We had some Doom Knights from Blackthorn. Love the Doom Knights. Love the Doom Knights. Yeah, they'll butcher everything in the sky here from Khorne. The Counter stand no chance. But he might have desummoned that with the Doom Knights coming over. Yeah, get that value back. Don't lose that cannon. There's no point in losing that cannon. You'll get some money back. It'll regain pretty quickly, get some more ammunition, then get it back on the field at a later date. But you have to accept you've probably lost the middle. Can we get a bit of a Vanguard push over here onto point 3 is the question. So, over here we do have some Jade Halberds. They're going to be fighting up against some Chaos Knights. These boys are pretty damaged. They're going to be down to 2,100 HP. Halberds still at 120 models. They're extremely healthy. It's probably not good to have this mobile unit fighting in combat. I mean, you know, anti-large armor piercing, and these boys are large and armored, so it's not going to be too handy here. Spawn are going to be a little bit left behind here by Rebane. Want to get these boys forward a little bit more if we can. Chaos Knights from Blackthorn are going to be breaking off the battlefield. It looks like we have some Forsaken coming here to point 1, but we could be getting some pressure here. Let's have a look. So we do have some Blue Horrors at the top. They're going to be suffering. We do actually have some great Longmarch Riders. You probably want to get some of these forces over to the middle to maybe help fight up against perhaps the Soul Grinder. You know, maybe get some of these good anti-large armor-piercing Screamers on the Soul Grinder of Khorne. Because they also do magic damage, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, they do magic damage. So they'll circumvent the physical resistance here of the Soul Grinder as well. So, yeah, it can be quite nice. In the middle, we do have Kara Fateweaver here. He's going to be trapped by Doom Knights. We are going to have a Cultist of Khorne and the Chaos Warrior Halberds. He's not in a particularly great situation. It looks like we're really struggling here, unfortunately. David vs. Goliath. Little guy beats the big guy. Yes, exactly. Yes, yes, yes. Screen space reflections, I believe, in the settings. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. I'll check that out afterwards. I'll get that set up and ready to go. About the Law of Slaanesh. Why are some of the things you like about Law of Slaanesh? What are some of the things I like? Acquiescence is quite nice. Really good sniping tool. Negative speed, negative melee defense. I really like Slicing Shards. Pretty good, decently balanced spell. It is quite favourable. I quite like that one. Shadows is obviously infinitely better because of 2 powerful spells, which will be Penumbral Pendulum and then also Melkor's Mystify Miasma. Very, very strong spells. Very, very strong. But Law of Slaanesh, still nice. You know, great sniping potential. The whip is okay. I've never seen it to too much amazing use, but there we go. So Soul Grinder, he's still going to be fighting pretty hard here. He's going to go pretty ham up against the Lord of Change. He's going to be moving in. Did we see what happened? I missed what happened to the big boy. What happened to the big chicken? Where did he go? Ah, he's over here now. So the big chicken is going to be fighting up against the Flamers. Ooh, that's not gone well there for Blackthorn. Those Flamers have no protection here. Chaos Knights, they have been broken. Yeah, they broke. Okay. So Flame is fighting in combat. We're actually going to get an armor reduction here for Chaos Fate Weaver as we fight here in combat. I wonder if the Flamers should just shoot in combat rather than use their combat stats. But yeah, let's have a look here. Sorry guys, this is extremely laggy, but this is the way it goes. This is just the way it goes. So looks like we're going to get some Chaos Warhounds charging forward here onto point 1, getting a little bit of a capture here for the side of Khorne and Tzeentch. We are going to get a counter charge there with Jade Lancers. Blue Horrors on the point are going to be shooting up against the Exalted Pink Horrors of Blackthorn. It looks like Honk Howard could charge the Blue Horrors of Tzeentch, but it looks like he decides not to. Longmaw Riders are still performing quite strongly here from Ilmatar. I certainly want to get these involved in a little bit of a, maybe a little bit more in the middle here. So Khorne do have control, but we were slightly taking that here with the pressure of Rebane. He did have quite a few units on the point, and we are going to see a slow, very slow capture here in the middle. We are going to do some of the halberds. Very good stuff there from Howard. Good battlefield awareness. You can certainly pull out some of these halberds as well. Bring those back. They'll actually regenerate faster. You get some money back. It's really, really quite useful. In the middle, Chaos Fate Weaver is going to be fighting up against some of the Chaos Furies of Khorne. Flame is going to get compromised by the Lord of Change. We need some more here to protect them. We have some Doom Knights close by. Get the Doom Knights here on top of the Lord of Change. It's probably GG's. 3.2k here is going to be for the Black Honk. Although the Ilmadame is, it certainly could come back into this. They certainly have the resources to do so. 12,500 here for Rebane Fantasy, and 11,000 here for Honk Howard. Falling behind a little bit here is going to be Grand Cathay. I just find them very slow, very clunky, and they really rely on their artillery tools and the Longmaw Riders. Is where I see them. They really need to put forward most of their DPS output. So let's have a look here. So Forsaken and Tzeentch, they're going to be fighting here up against the Forsaken. So it's going to be Forsaken on Forsaken, backed up here by Chaos Knights. The Cornflakes are going to break, and we still have a very powerful cultist here in the middle. 95 armor is just so huge on horseback. With Frenzy, Immune to Psychology, yeah, fine, you come with wounds, but you just become just infinitely more tanky, and wounds just take so much less of an effect if you're just that much more tanky. And the mobility at 78 speed for 200 gold, yeah, it's just so nice. And it makes him the best melee combatant for sure out of all of the cultists. Call-out halberds, they're going to fall to the pressure here of the spawn. Of course, the armor sundering is going to be activated, backed up by Forsaken, who's just going to shred the heavily armored cornflakes. And it looks like Jade Warrior Halberd is going to be carving apart the Soul Grinder. This could be a bit of a turn in the battle here. We are going to be taking the middle here. Now, in the middle, Terracotta is going to be chasing after the cultist. Sorry, it's very hard to tell what's going on. It's extremely laggy on my side. So we have some Flesh Hounds backed up by some regular Khorne infantry. They're going to be a bit of a fight in the sky. I would have thought that the Chaos Furies of Khorne would beat the Chaos Furies of Tzeentch. I would have thought, but it's impossible to tell. So 36 on 18. I'm not too sure what these bad boys get as a particular advantage. These ones have Frenzy, which is what makes them quite nice. Not too sure. I don't really see the benefit of these Chaos Furies of Tzeentch. I think they're just regular Chaos Furies, actually. Because otherwise, the other Chaos Furies have some nice ones, like Slanesh have Armor Piercing. The Khorne ones have Armor Sundering. No, sorry. They have Frenzy. You get poison damage for the Furies of Nurgle. Maybe Tzeentch just don't get anything special. Not too sure. The Jade Warriors, they're going to be charging on the point here with some Jade Burrow Crossbowmen. We're going to have some more of the cheap Peasant Long Spearmen. They're really going for the mid capture here. So it's going to be the double hold here for the Tzeentch forces. That's going to be in the red here. So we are going to be coming back with Deadly Bunnies and Rebane Fantasy. Although we are going to capture here on point 1. So we have Screamers fighting up against Forsaken from Blackthorn. We have the Lord Choice in there, which should be the Firecaster. If I remember correctly, we have some of the Armoured Knights and the Jade Lancers, and some Forsaken on the point, backed up by some Doggos and some more Chaos Knights. So we are going to be capturing point 1. If we capture this point, I think it's probably the end. I think damage fell on... I don't know where that damage went. Did that go on the Screamers? Did that go on the Chaos Knights? I don't know where that ability went, but it looks like it missed regardless. Probably want to get these flesh hounds in if we can. Get these flesh hounds, getting them on top of the screamers could be quite decent. Looks like we're going to get Blue Horrors of Rebane. We are going to get some more Forsaken here from... this should be Blackthorn. Blackthorn's also going to be investing in more Blue Horrors. Double Blue Horrors on the left-hand side. In the middle, we're going to get Chaos Warriors of Khorne fighting up against the Jade Warrior Halberd. It's going to be a bit difficult there for the Chaos Warriors of Khorne. They do have good melee defense. They do struggle there with a bit of AP. Halberds come around the corner. We are going to have some Furies in the sky. And we have some Halberds. Okay, so it looks like point 3 is going to be held here by Khorne just a little bit longer. In the middle, we do actually have it in control for Tzeentch, which is going to be the Tzeentch of Rebane Fantasy. Point 1 is an absolute fight. Whoever wins this here wins the game, I'm pretty sure. Super close game. Super, super close game. I'd love to cast this when it's not lagging this much. Who stole the Sloth's computer from Zootopia? That shield on the Tzeentch Furies is 1000. Oh, that's... Yeah. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. You can tell I'm tired. Yeah, I'm an idiot. That's their bonus, is the shield. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Yeah. I'm just an idiot. Just ignore me. Just ignore me. Yeah, so Forsaken here are going to be holding the point for Blackthorn. I believe they're going to capture this as well. We probably actually want to get the... Yeah, you don't want to let these on the point. You actually want to get these Warhounds in if we can. If you get the Warhounds on the point, they count as infantry. So they'll that 80 bonus there is going to be extremely nice. No, it's not Screamers, is it? But Blue Horrors is going to be close here for Rebane. They cannot lose this point. They cannot lose this point. It's going to be 4,000 tickets here to 3,700. Middle is well and truly been captured. This is going to be held by Khorne. Khorne is going to be on the point. We are going to be holding off some infantry. Get the Halberds. They'll beat back the Jade Warriors pretty comfortably. It looks like it's going to be Screamers. And also in the sky here, we are going to have... Pardon me. Count of Fate. We've charged you down to help fight here up against the Cornflakes. In the back, Longbow Rider is going to fight up against the Chaos Furies. And now we're going to get the Lord Choice, which is another Astromancer back on the battlefield. Knight coming forward here for Rebane Fantasy. He'll charge up to the top. We do get the capture here for Tzeentch, and that will more than likely be the battle. Very, very good stuff here. And this is what I kind of expected in the beginning, but I expected Khorne to dominate this side, is what I thought would happen. They'd get their Halberds forward. A lot of the Cornflakes would be on with those shields. They'd protect here up against Blue Horrors, and, you know, they would hold quite nicely. Now, we do have some of the Chaos Warhounds at the top. We need to get those involved, maybe hold back the tide of Blue Horrors that will be approaching. You know, they'll do some good work. They'll hold them back, give them time. All they need is time. You're buying time here with these units. Is all you pretty much need here. Halberd's going to be fighting pretty strong. In the middle, we are going to have Furies and also a unit here of the Jade Warrior Halberds fighting up against the Khornite Halberds. The Khornite Halberds are going to hold extremely strong. They're going to hold here to the end of times. They're actually going to get also the Horn of Khorne. That go on both? No, it only comes here on the front. What is this going to be? Is this going to be a burning head? It is going to be a burning head. It is so bright I can't see it. In the middle, we are going to have the Spawner Tzeentch holding the point here with the double Jade Warriors. These Jade Warriors need to come up and round. We do see the Terracotta Sentinel. He's still going to be fighting the battlefield. 12,000 HP left to go. But I think that's going to be all she wrote. I don't think we're going to be able to capture this quick enough to get the win. If we reach 4,500... Okay, so they just need the double cap. So you can see we're at 4,000 here. We have 4,400 tickets at this moment. So if we just capture this point back... we should be able to still get the win. We should be able to get the win. We don't yet need the triple cap. That's not going to hold for long, though. That is not going to hold for long. Actually, no. Pretty much at this point, we are going to need the triple cap. Right. So Pink Horrors from Blackthorn sitting here, unfortunately facing the wrong direction. You'll see they'll be shooting out from behind. Definitely want those shooting in here up against Carry Off Fate with, but they'll dumpster him in a matter of seconds. Khornite Halberd's going to be holding with the Herald of Khorne, who's going to be charging in. Pink Horrors now going to be shooting. Hopefully we're going to see some lovely damage here. All depends. Should see some good shots. He's going to use the Oracle of Eternity though. I really like the Oracle Fraternity. We are going to be firing in. We will get some brilliant damage, even with the Oracle Fraternity activated. He'll be taking a bazillion shots to the face here. This is where Pink Horrors can do really well. They can just delete other lightly armoured characters extremely well. Extremely well. In the middle, Spawn and Zinch still going to be holding. Looks like we have some Jade Warrior crossbows, Peasant Long Spears, Jade Warriors, and the rest. But it's just not going to be enough. This was a great push here from Blackthorn, backed up by some of the Core Knight infantry. And yeah, these doggos, yeah, they would have been quite nice to hold off some of the Blue Horrors here in the bottom. But didn't quite see it. Yeah, sorry guys, that was extremely laggy. There's unfortunately not much I can do about it. It just is the way it is. Right, let me do this before I forget. What I might do, that looked like a really good game. I'd love to cast that in real time and then put that on the channel, because I think that was it looked like a really fun game, but unfortunately it took forever to cast because it was just lagged the whole time. So let's go to here. Against Ilmatar, and that would be Robin. Alright, so let's look at some of these values. So 1,600, 550, and 900 for the Chaos Knights, with 625 there for the Cultists. 360, 200 here for the Blue Horrors. And for the Reserves, we don't actually see the Herald of Zinch coming in, so the only magic came here from the Firecaster. So 700 for the Doom Knights, 880 and 690 here for the Exalted Pink Horror. So you can see, what's that, 1.2k value. This one got half. This one got sort of, let's have a think. Yeah, what's that? 2/3. Yeah, it's not great. 1,200 there for the Forsaken, very strong. 630, 300 kills for 900 as well, very strong. Flames only got 170, 78 and 0 here for the Blue Horrors, but other Blue Horrors here, yeah, they can very comfortably pay for themselves. So Honk Howard, we got 550 there for the Herald of Khorne, 270 and 280 there for the Skull Cannons, 600 for the Chaos Warrior Halberds, Cultists at 740 and 1,250. They're very strong. Do not underestimate them. 705 there for the Flesh Hounds. 1,970 for the Soul Grinder, with 620, 280, 970, 840 for the Halberds. The Cornflakes, 920, 650. Flesh Hounds, 200. 140 and 1,180 for the Chaos Furies, and 16 there for the Warhounds. The Astromancer, 680 for him, 1,700 there for the Terracotta Sentinel, with only 2 for the Grand Cannon. We got 263 there for the Jade Warriors, 311, 188, and 207 there for the double silver chevron Jade Warriors. 100 here for the Peasant Archers, with 950 for the Jade Warrior Crossbows. 0 for the Dragon-Blooded Shogun Lord of Yin, 907 there for the Great Longmar Riders, and 800 for the Grand Cannon. 707, 1,050 there for the Jade Lancers, 850, 608, 330, and 0 there for the Jade Warriors, with 320 for the Crossbowmen, and 430 and 200 for the Peasant Longs. Yeah, so not too bad overall, So we need to update the scoreboard. It's going to be 1 apiece here. 1 apiece. Final game takes all. And the map here shall be the Mountains of Morn. Ah. Okay, I'll message. All right, let's go here with Geese. So unfortunately, Blackthorn has to go. That last one was just unplayable, and for him, it's taken a little bit longer than he would have liked here for the tournament. But so I'm offering Geese Howard, if he wants to finish off with a 1v1, he can. If he doesn't want to, then that's also totally fine. It's just a fun tournament, so hopefully you guys have enjoyed it. Sorry, it's been uber laggy and it's been a bit poor on my side as well. So I'll look to get that sorted for the next stream. If any one of them lags, it makes everybody lag. Yeah. With the peer-to-peer, that's how it works, yeah. And all of the extra particle effects from Tzeentch armies are very prone to making at least one person lag. Yeah, I think it probably can be the way. That wouldn't surprise me. Roast that big bird. It's time for Thanksgiving. Indeed. Going to be nearly impossible to do 2 vs 2s without lag. What's the same in Warhammer 2? Thanks for the games. It was fun to be around and talking to you all. Enjoy. Yeah, thank you very much, Eldrin, for hanging out, bro. I really appreciate that. We'll see what Geese wants to do. I think this is... I'm really confused. I think this is Deadly Bunnies, I think. Okay, looks like we are going to have... I think we're having... I think we have a sub for Blackthorn, I think. Not too sure. Aha, cool. Okay, like this is what we are playing. Okay, cool. Boom. So we'll see the picks. Wait, is that DBD Inwatar on the other team? That is Mr. DBD Blackthorn. That I believe that is going to be the man, the myth, the legend. That's going to be Mr. Deadly Bunnies. There we go. Also Blackthorn. I love it, Inwatar. I love it. I love everything about this. Ugh. Alright, so I believe we have an Ochre Kingdoms ban here for one, and we have a Cathay ban for the other. So Geese here, so Mr. Honk Howard, and this is going to be... this is actually going to be Deadly Bunnies. Their band is Ogres. And then for the boys at the bottom, it's going to be Cafe. It's going to be Cafe. So it's going to be Nurgle and Kislev against Ogres and Slaanesh. Cool. All right. Alrighty. So this should be an interesting one. So because they do have the firepower to deal with Ogres, is how they're going to deal with Slaanesh. You've got a pretty slow-ish Nurgle. The thing is, if you go Nurgle with a bit of tank, Nurgle could do well here. Bringing some heavily armored infantry from Kislev and from Nurgle, they could be impossible to take off these points. You've got some good Vanguard deployments as well. That will favour Slaanesh though. Noblar Trappers are going to be a nuisance. I think Ogres are so strong. I think it could be tough for Kislev and Nurgle to overcome them. But we'll have to see. We will have to see. Iron Guts are going to be a big problem. I don't know how both sides are going to deal with Iron Guts apart from shooting them. But then if you shoot them, we're going to be expecting artillery, lead belchers, also the man-eater ogre pistols. You name it. There's going to be, good stuff either side to kind of take on both forces. So it should be interesting. Hey, Batsy, how you doing? How you doing, man? Hope you're doing well. How you doing, my friend? How have you been enjoying the Warhammer 3? How have you been enjoying the Warhammer 3? There we go. I think we're ready. How are you doing well, my friend? For those who don't know Battlesea, he's an absolute legend. Go check him out there on Twitch. Just type in Battlesea, as you see by the name, and you'll find the absolute legend. He does some great single-player campaign, and he's been really dabbling here into the multiplayer scene. Hopefully, him and I are going to be partnering up pretty soon when I'm not, entirely exhausted. And I've got a minute. I love it. We're going to be seeing Greasus Goldtooth. What an absolute Chad play. I love it. All right, so Kugarth with the double Soul Grinders, backed up here by Greasus Goldtooth. That looks like a Moorcaster with a giant Ogre Balls. That should be. I'm trying to work out. That's Ogre Balls. Is that Iron Gut? It's not Iron Guts. That's going to be Iron Fists. And then that's going to be double Noblars. Yes. Doing good, mate. We just wanted to pop in and check the quality PvP content. Nice, man. Yeah, today's been a bit rough. With the 2v2s. It's been not as smooth as I would have liked. So it's been a bit choppy with most of the replays. It's also been a bit slow, which is why most people I think aren't here today. But that's okay. I think this is just mostly a DBD event as well. So for those that don't know, Temple for Dishonor is a clan that was set up by a rubber duck. And I joined that clan. Obviously, if you don't know, we're housemates, so I joined the clan, and it's just an event to get there's a couple of new guys that have tried to join, our ducklings in training, so they've come play in the 2v2 event today, and I kind of wish there was a way that we could make. I think perhaps dedicated servers would allow this to run a lot smoother, but it's really janky, really laggy, and I wish it was better, because 2v2 content is so goddamn cool. So we saw the majority here of the Ogres. The Great Moorcaster, the Butcher here, is going to be having Blood Gruel. We're also going to be having Troll Guts, the Bull Gorger, and then also extra ingredients. We're going to have the Exalted Keeper of Slaanesh. So the Slaanesh caster here with the Festering on Fear, the Blissful Rapture, Arcane Conduit, the Glamour of Slaanesh. Here we are going to have all the nice the nice net spell for negative leadership as well, Slicing Shards, as well as the Lash of Slanesh, the Ballet of Blows, and the Seductive Glory. In the back we have the Hellstriders backed up by more Marauders, and that is it. We're also going to have here with the Spiphoric Musk with the Soul Grinder. So for the Forces of Nurgle, we saw those bad boys. We got the big Kugarth chair bearer, the man, the myth, the legend, is going to be having the Children of Nurgle, Slime Trail, as well as the Nurgling Infestation, and then just Fleshy Abundance, who's coming here with the Chunkus model. We are going to have an Elemental Bear. I absolutely love it. This thing is complete crap, but I love to see it. We are going to have the Triple Breath attack. We are going to have a Patriarch backed up here by the Ice Witch, and yeah, it's just some more Chungus with a unit of the Armored Corsair Grey Weapons. Lovely stuff. So the Patriarch, he's going to be having Battle Hymn, the Lullaby, and then the Song of the Winter Sunlight. And for the Ice Witch, she'll be having the Snowflake Pendant, the Glacial Blast, as well as the Ice Maiden's Kiss, and Death Frost. Death Frost, unfortunately, is utter crap. Don't use it. Arcane Conduit and Iron Ice Armor. Yeah, sadly, Death Frost is just by far the worst spell verse character. It's just really, really bad. But I'm good, thanks, buddy. Otherwise, I'm good, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm good. So, Butcher's going to move forward. He's actually going to use extra ingredients really quickly out of the gate, giving more power reserves and recharge rate up to 160%. So, yeah, very, very strong. Elemental Bear. Ogre Balls might struggle. Probably not. I don't know. This thing is so bad. It will lose to this Giant, though. This Giant will come over and Butcher. We could get the Battle Hymn and do some nice stuff, but we see some Nurglings coming forward here from Kugarth, but we're going to move in here with the Exalted Keeper. He's going to slash and dash and do all the good damage. He will not snipe Kugarth. Kugarth is the chunky boy of old, and he is very, very good. It's going to be the Ice Shard coming forward here. That will catch a lot and actually do Frostbite on the Hellstriders, bring them down to 55 speed. It's a very, very good slow indeed. The Ice Witch is charging forward on a bear. I don't think this is wise. I think you turn and fight here with the Exalted Keeper. I think you just fight. And we do have the Patriarch incoming, but everything is going to charge forward here. Ogre Ball's fighting up against the Soul Grinder. We have the Soul Grinder of Nurgle. The Soul Grinder here from Slanesh will beat the Soul Grinder of Nurgle in hand-to-hand combat pretty easily. It's anti-large, armor piercing, Spiphoric Musk, given that negative melee attack, melee defense, is very, very crucial indeed. Armored Corsairs here will be fighting in the middle up against Ogres. The armor piercing is not too valuable. I think it was brought here just in case we saw some Iron Guts, perhaps. Nurglings, they'll be good at capturing, but, you know, with 30 seconds to go, perhaps you could see them being of some use. Oh, I love it. Some Tojitsu coming forward. Oh, no, it's going to be the Pox Riders. Oh, the boys. These guys are 1,000 gold. They are an investment. They are an investment. So DBD Blackthorn is not going to be Blackthorn. That is going to be... oh, dear God. That's going to be Deadly Bunnies. Yeah, everyone's changed their name. And I have to remember who's who and who's doing what and where and when. So, looks like here we are going to have some Gorgers. That looks like we tried to get the slow there with the Ice Sheets. That's going to do nothing up against Monstrous Infantry, but they'll be fighting in the middle. What have we got here? So we've got some Winged Lancers. They'll get butchered by Gorgers pretty quickly. Patriarch here and the Ice Witch, she's going to get destroyed. Ballet of Blows. That's going to be 15 seconds of upgrade on upgrade on upgrade. 39 melee attack, bringing up to 81. 640 weapon strength, which is going to be anti-large and armor piercing. Going to be rampaging here with Seductive Glory, given that negative 24 melee defense, and that is going to be butchery to the highest order. Also here with Death Frost, which I believe is going to fall on the Exalted Keeper. It really doesn't do much damage. I probably wouldn't be holding too many high hopes there for that spell. Hellstrider is going to charge over to the right-hand side, and what we've got here, a bit of a melee mess. So we are going to be having the Butcher, who will also get some more of the extra ingredients when he fights in combat. The Elemental Bear, 0 kills, absolutely shocked. But we are going to be charging forward here with a bucket load of Marauder Spears and some of those Marauders of Slanesh. Anti-infantry is going to get forward, but we are going to get some 360 no-scopes here coming out of these Soul Grinders. They're going to be shooting in the front, doing all the great damage here up against the mass Marauders. They're going to die in droves for the Chaos Gods. So a bit of a pin here. We do see the fact that the Ice Witch has broken. She broken, or she got the by our blood? No, she's broken, and she's getting butchered here by the Exalted Keeper. Charging through here with the Marauders, I actually probably want to pin off the Patriarch and just keep these units in tow. And then you can use the Gorgers backed up by the Hellstriders just to finish off the Patriarch. So, the Ice Witch is dead, and now we are going to have a pretty weak Exalted Keeper left. Now, we could do a couple of spells, you really use up that magic and then just take her off the battlefield. That's probably the best option. In the back, we are going to have the Exalted Plague Bearers. And these bad boys have missiles, and they have 2 missiles. Think about them like blasting, charging miners. But they have armor piercing and poison damage, and they do thump pretty hard. 42 weapon strength. You get them on the right unit, they will do very, very well. So we are going to get a summon here of the Winged Lancers charging through. The Elemental Bear looked absolutely G here in the middle, but unfortunately he is complete enough to garbage. Let's see, he's been fighting the whole game, and he does have 960. He does have 960. He's going to be fighting pretty strong here. Greasus is just as bad. He's going to be using Troll Guts and then also Stand Your Ground to give him melee defense. He is anti-large armor piercing, and it's going to be a fight here of the chunkiest up against... I don't know who's more chunky. Is it going to be Kugarth or Greasus? I don't know who's chunkier. I don't know. But I absolutely love the fact that we've got two Archem generals here fighting up against each other. Kugarth's going to be kicking off his Plague Drone, or his Palanquin, whatever you call it. And then Greasus is going to be fighting on his big wheeled machine. But he's going to be going up against the Soul Grinder. There's going to be sound distortion, all kinds of weirdness going on here, so I do apologise. But the Giant here, he's going to be butchering Armored Corsairs. They're going to be surrounding here. Looks like the Hell Scourgers are going to be fighting with that good melee defense here against the Corsairs. But for the most part, 1, 2, 3 are going to get captured here by Slaanesh. And for the majority here, the Noblars as well with the Ogres. In the middle, more to be fighting here. So we have a bunch of Winged Lancers that actually get the battle kill. They do take down here with the Patriarch. He comes down with a steel chair and absolutely butchers and pushes the Exalted Keeper back to the realms that we shall not speak of. In the middle, we do get these boys throwing their... I don't actually know what they throw, you know. They just pick stuff out of their bellies and just throw it. It looks like they do. That's actually kind of savage. So it's like maybe they're picking out Nurglings out their bellies and destroying them. I'm not really too sure, but yeah, they do armor piercing damage. Kugarth is going to be fighting up against Greasus. Greasus is anti-large armor piercing, but this guy is garbage in combat. For whatever reason, I don't really understand it myself. Just Greasus does magic damage? Yeah, Greasus does magic damage for whatever reason. But yeah, Greasus is going to do magic damage. We're also putting in here with the Soul Grinder as Slaanesh. So both of these are going to fight up against Kugarth, and Kugarth is going to take it like a champ. We are going to move in with the Patriarch. He will come in with buffs and heals and all sorts of things. The Patriarch comes in with 3 Lullabies, which is, I think, going to be pretty much 3 free Earthbloods, maybe a little bit more powerful than that, depending on what you heal, of course. And now we're going to get forward with the Fiends. So we do actually have an Iron Blaster back on the field now, and yeah, with the Iron Blaster in the position it's in, goodbye, Mr. Elemental Bear. It's been nice knowing you. Nurgle is struggling. We even have double Soul Grinders for the AP output. They're still going to be lacking massively far behind on the damage output. We needed more Forsaken, I think, coming here. It's by far their best damaging output tool to get onto the point. They would have done quite well here. The man into great weapons, though. You know, they're going to be ready. That's 1.4k of anti-large armor piercing ready to punch. Now, they haven't captured point 3. Pretty smart here from the boys in brown and pink. They don't want to give too much of a ticket advantage here, and then when they're ready to capture it, they can just go capture it. That's not a problem. So over here on the left-hand side, we are going to see Gorges pushing up against 1, 2, 3 units of the Nurglings. We are going to keep the track, of course. Gorges are anti-infantry, they're unbreakable, they're armor-piercing, they're a flipping nuisance, and they're going to keep these boys at bay. They may get the Vanguard deployment, but yeah, they're not going to be getting onto this point. So, Armored Corsairs charging forward. They're going to stand and hold true here for the Kislevite forces as they will spray and pray here up against these very expensive Heartseekers. 1.4k of pure armor-piercing, sneaky, seductive Slaaneshness coming from this cavalry unit. They're going to charge straight for the point. They have no interest in capturing, but these bad boys, they will butcher here quite nicely. They do actually come in here with the ability of the Soul Scent. That gives increased melee attack, armor piercing, and it looks like that ability is actually going to be a 30-meter radius. So it's like one unit here can buff a whole bunch of other cavalry, keep those in a pool and fighting together. Yeah, it can be pretty good strong buffs all round. So, some Tojitsu here. We are going to have the Pox Riders. They're going to be fighting up against the Iron Blaster. This thing is going to be anti-infantry. They do have good weapon strength. I think about 64 when non-poisoned. But they are getting shut down here by Heartseekers. And, yeah, Heartseekers will, yeah. It's not going to be good there for Tojitsu for sure. Over the right-hand side, we are going to be having Winged Lancers backed up here by Nurglings. They'll capture point 1 pretty handedly. And it looks like here the Hell Scourgers, they're going to get a little bit of pressure here from the Winged Lancers. And this moment, you just use the Vanguard deployment to get the Hell Scourgers forward, and then you butcher the face off of these Nurglings. Hell Scourgers are going to charge forward here from the middle pocket, backed up by Marauders of Slaanesh. Something was destroyed. I didn't hear what was been destroyed. It sounded like a unit has been destroyed. Greasus in the middle, he's going to be a healing cap. Cougar, if you can see it for him as well. It looks like here from the Chunky Wars, we're actually going to be having Cougar coming out on top, considering he's also getting debuff, smashed in the face here by a Soul Grinder. Now, admittedly, Greasus is going to be in the deployment zone of his opponent, so you've never seen Greasus being quite so advanced in his life. Elemental Bear is still going. I have absolutely no idea why, but he's getting smashed in the flank by his own Exalted Plague Bearers. 20 kills, 1,700 here from the big boy. But of course, that's 2,000 gold on the battlefield that is just not doing anything. It's just not doing anything. Kugarv has been rampaged, apparently. It's going to be Fascination coming out, which is going to be damage and rampage here. We'll rampage it into the Soul Grinder. Soul Grinder is going to be holding. Spophoric Musk is still going to be activated on the big boy, but he does have 550 weapon strength. No poison. It's like we are going to be surrounded with Butchered around the Butcher with the Patriarch as well. So it's like the Dazed Sunlight coming out of him, which is going to be giving back vigor, which can be up to 100% for the longer you stand near him, which is actually really, really handy indeed. It looks like here the Elemental Bear will be falling. Everything has their place. That's probably coming out of Greasus, I would have thought. I didn't actually see Greasus' abilities because I didn't think he was going to make it this far. Yeah, the Scepter of Titans, everything has their place. That's quite nice. And then Stand Your Ground. And he has a bunch load of extra stuff as well. The Patriarch, he's also going to be Eddie's healing camp. You can see there, that's going to be very, very close there. Probably about 20% of healing left for him. Fiends of Sinesh have bucket loads of arm piercing. I love these little ant-eater scorpion things. They're going to be fighting very hard here up against Exalted Plague Bearers. And this is going to be the weirdest combo you've ever seen, seeing a Patriarch fighting alongside Exalted Plague Bearers. Yeah, very strange sights indeed. But Greasus Gold Tooth, he's going to be charging in the middle. We do have some Bear Cap. So, you know, Bears to the Bear God and all. They're going to be fighting here against the Heartseekers. Heartseekers will actually do really well. They'll take Bear Cav down to about 10% of their HP here. If they, they'll actually kill them. If they get a rear charge, they will actually kill Bear Cav. Even if Bear Cav turn and burn, they're going to get shut down pretty quickly. Iron Blaster in the middle with a bunch of load of Noblars and etc. Yeah, it's not looking great. So Sinesh do have control, but it's 3,700. Tickets here is going to be 5,000 gold. That's for Blackthorn. He's going to have 5,000 gold saved up. What the hell is he saving up for? I have no idea. That must be glitched. That can't be right. Losing compensation, we're going to have quite a few. There's no way he can have 5,000 tickets in reserve. He actually does have 5,000 tickets in reserve. I don't know. I don't know what's going on there, but he needs to get some summons in. It looks like he's actually going to be getting a summon in here. So he just summon a Soul Grinder. We already have one in the battlefield that is going to be a healing cap, but that's 3,700 gold that could be in the battlefield. 2,200 here for Ilmatar. Ilmatar here, no, that's going to be, yeah, that is going to be Ilmatar summoning the triple gold chevron giant. And this thing, if you don't know what triple gold chevron does, it buys you an absolute monster. 10 plus leadership, 13 melee attack, and 8 melee defense really gives some beautiful melee prowess bonuses. Now we do lose here the Fiends of Sinesh, but we can certainly bring those back pretty quickly here for Rebane Fantasy. He's going to be leading on the damage value, 14,800, and as Sinesh, I would expect so. So keeping up quite true is going to be, well, it's still going to be behind, but 11,300 for Nurgle is pretty good there. And we are going to be able to hold that. Enemy Lord died here in the middle. Who is that going to be from? That's going to be red. So that is going to be Greasus falling here. The chunky much was won by Kugarth Plaguebearer, and yeah, he's gonna remain the king of all chunkiness. Choosing in the front here of the Soul Grinder, we are going to get the Battle Hymn. And what's this going to be? A unit of the Ice Guard Glaives. Very nice. So the Ice Witch has been resummoned. We're going to be fighting here against the Giant. Getting magic back on the battlefield is going to be strong, but it's going to be too late, more than likely. We are going to be having 0.1 and 0.2 here. We're going to be getting double the tickets, and I just don't see there being any way back into it. We are getting a losing compensation of 10 tickets. And of course, the closer they get to 5,000, the more tickets the other boys get. That's going to limit and limit and limit the amount of tickets you can get. So I think that's going to be GG's well played here. We are going to be taking the win as Ilmadame. These bad boys have done extremely well today. They've done extremely well. Gorgeous over on 0.3 as well. They could very comfortably capture 0.3. They're going to be unbreakable. Oh my god, what is this? Mass Pox Riders fighting up against Heartseekers, Hellstriders, Hell Scourges. Yeah, this is just... Yeah, I think the boys here have just come for a bit of a laugh in the end, and I absolutely love it. Yeah, we certainly spent all of his points there, and it's going to be quite fun indeed. But Gorgeous here are going to be bringing down the Soul Grinder, and the Giant here is just ready to clap cheeks. Oh, he actually gets a big hit there from the Soul Grinder. He came in with a steel chair and slapped him back there with a nice flinch attack. But the Soul Grinder, negative 14 leadership, he's at healing cap. He's going to be crumbling, and he falls. We're charging in the back here. We do have some Ogre Balls. They're going to be getting that mobility in the back. 4,860 here. Just going to be a matter of seconds away here from the big Dubski. We do capture point. Oh, it's actually going to be the capture point of Nurgle. It's going to be even here with the Nurglings on. We're actually not going to get it. We are going to get some tickets, but it's going to be all she wrote in 3, 2, 1. GG's well played. Yeah, fantastic stuff. Fantastic stuff. Obviously not a true competitive match in the end. These DBD boys, you know, they do take it seriously sometimes when it comes down to when it comes down to it. But for here, it's nice to see quite a fun game. 1,700 against 1,900 here for the Soul Grinders. Yeah, pretty good, pretty good. Only one of them paying for themselves, but still, it's quite nice to see the performance. 2,550 there for Kugarth. And in the back is ordered 2.3, 800, 2.3k. It's really good there, very good stuff. 850, 520, 650, and 108 there for the Pox Riders. 250, 500, 400, 100, 200 there for the Nurglings. With the Honk Howard here coming with 2,200, 1,700, 2,800, and 660 there for the Armoured Corsairs. 1,000 value there for the Warbear Riders, 1,200 for the Ice Guard Glaives, 600 and 160 there for the Swords, 1.4, 570, 1,150 for the Winged Lancers, Armor Corsairs 310, 580, and 460. So for Grease's Gold Tooth, 2,800, yeah, pretty damn good, 930 there for the Butcher, with 1.6k for the Giant, 950 for the Ogre Balls, 336, 0 and 80 there for the Noblars. 500 for the Giants with 2,200 for the Man-Eater Great Weapons. Very strong performance with 2,700 for the Iron Blaster, which is, that's what you expect. 2.4 and 128 there for the Gorgers with 550 and 350 there for the Ogre Balls. 440 and 0 for the Noblar Trappers with 91 and 0 there for the rest of the Noblars. So for Urbane Fantasy, 3,700 for the Exalted Keeper of Slaanesh, very strong. 1,750 for the Soul Grinder, 950 and 310 there for the Marauders and the Mount. 2,300, 1,800 for the Heartseekers, extremely powerful, extremely powerful. 1.4k for the Fiends. We've got 360 for the Demonettes. I find them always a little bit underwhelming, I think, is probably the best way to put them. Demonettes, I always find them quite underwhelming here for Slaanesh. They're definitely down the bottom end for performance. 740, 370 there for the Hellstriders, the Hell Scourgers. 1,350 there from the Hellstriders of Slaanesh, and 1,000, yeah, by far the best cavalry in the game, I think. These Hellstriders are extremely good. 0 for the Hell Scourgers, 770, 230 there. Yeah, good stuff. Yo, Big Ducky! Yeah, GG's well played to the guys. Thank you very much for all of them playing today. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you very much for you guys just hanging on and being there with me for all of these games. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I know it was pretty laggy. I know I haven't been on YouTube in a while, so I do apologise. I will be back when I'm not completely exhausted and I actually have some time. So thank you so much for watching today. Thank you for all the DBD boys for playing. If you guys are interested in joining DBD, do feel free to get in touch with me or a Rubber Duck of War there. You can join on, if you can do it on my Discord, or you can do it on his Discord, and we'll certainly set you up. For sure. And then we'll tell you what to do from there. So let's go here with Ilmadein. Let's give them a little bit of an update. And they are going to win the tournament here with a 2-1 victory. So GG's there for those gentlemen. So I'll do the 2v2. Go there, Mr. Honkthorn. They got a 1, and we got 2 there, and let's submit the scores. And congratulations to the boys there. So I hope you guys enjoyed this fun event. It's just a little bit of fun just to get some 2v2s going. Sadly, it was a bit laggy. We'll try and see if we can find a way to make that a little bit better. Maybe play around with some of the settings for everybody. And then, it comes down sometimes a little bit to internet, sometimes it comes down to computer performance. There's quite a few different elements to why it can lag, not look so great. So I will look into that and try and make it the best I possibly can for the next 2v2. So for the next stream, I'll probably be doing Battlemania. I think we'll be returning with Battlemania pretty shortly. It won't be on Fridays like it used to be. Unfortunately, I'm now working Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, Friday. So we might have to be moving that to Wednesdays. We'll have to see how that goes. I will let you guys know in advance what I plan to do, and then we'll be getting back up with with my main tournament. So thank you very much for everybody that played today. Thank you very much for everybody that watched. Take care of yourselves. We'll see if anybody else is streaming, and then I'll send you on their way. So we got Mercy the Mad. You guys should know. If any of you guys have watched me, you'll know Mercy. You'll know Mercy for sure. So Mercy's going to be streaming. So go check him out if you want to go watch some other stuff. He's going to be streaming some campaign. Brilliant campaign streamer. Him and I did some work here on Domination. Him and I have played some games of Domination, sorry, and then in Warhammer 2 we did some land battle stuff where I was coaching him through how to become a multiplayer player. So go check him out, really cool dude, and go watch some stuff from him. And what else have we got here? I'm sure we've got somebody else, I'm sure we do. Multiplayer wise, I can't see anybody. The only other person could be Dame. Yeah, Dame, I'll definitely send you towards Dame. She's going to be streaming right now, so you can go check her out as well. So if you want to go check those out, just say quack from me, just say quack from Logic and say, hey, how you doing? And then, yeah. So take care of yourself, guys. I'll see you all very soon. And, yeah, look after yourselves.